the heck?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to DZW and welcome to the Wayne and Jess X4 Grand Prix. As usual, I am a little bit ill, sickly, coughing every now and then. And so I have with me your illustrious world champion on co-commentary, Zach Daniels. How's it going tonight? Welcome.
How are you, my friend?
I am dying, but I'm also dying to see what happens tonight. You like what I did there? That's some good commentary.
That was impressive.
I listen, I get better every week. But anyway, speaking of getting better every week, I'm feeling a little bit better. I'm still coughing, so I've got Zach Daniels in here one more time. And this is possibly one of the most stacked cards we've ever had, because we were supposed to split this over 2 days. Unfortunately, that didn't happen. My sister had to come and ruin it, so I had to have dinner with her. But I digress. We're here. The Wayne, the Jess. What are you thinking about what's going to happen tonight with the two tournaments? The round of 16 for each one.
It's going to be interesting to see who steps up to the plate. You got a lot of young up-and-comers, but you also have the veterans, and a lot of them are facing up against each other. So it's going to be interesting to see, like I said, who steps up.
You're not wrong about that. We've got some veterans, we've got some newcomers. I mean, the first match is pretty much exactly what you just said, to the T. We've got the new Sean, the Sniper Hunter. And he's in it in the first match up against possibly one of the OGs of DZW. He's been around since 2018. And he's got a new look tonight. We'll get into that in a little bit, but it's Zami. That's the first match. What a high-flying, spectacular match, honestly. What's going to happen in between those two?
between the two, it's expect non-stop action, full speed. Both these men are gonna go. Expect Sean to come out hot.
Okay.
Zami has the speed. We've seen it. We've seen what he's capable of doing. Sean is brand new, but he's hungry. He is sober for now, and that's what he needs to win. I usually go the vet, but I think this one's going to be a lot closer than we think.
Honestly, I think you're right, and you got to put it into perspective as well. Sean isn't. I mean, he's a newcomer, sure. He's new to DZW, but he's been a veteran of the business. He was, if I'm not mistaken, and correct me if I'm wrong, a TCW champion for over 400 days.
He was. He knows his way around the squared circle, and it's gonna be interesting.
Well, I can tell you, we have the predictions. They are up. You've only got about 7 minutes left on that predictor. So place your bets. Currently, it is Zami, the veteran, in the lead in the bettings. 100 points to 0. So make sure you are using your channel points. Place your bets. Let's see if we can get it a little bit more competitive. And to spice things up, as we did in the first ever Wayne, this is the second tournament we've ever done, and we're going to be doing this throughout the Wayne and the Jess. We have a wheel, ladies and gentlemen. And now this wheel is going to determine every single match type for tonight. You can see here we've got a few normal matches. In fact, every second option is a normal match. But in the mix, you've got the likes of a first blood match, cage matches, submission matches, extreme rules, and so much more. But one thing I can tell you, you'll notice that those normal matches do not have a time limit. None of these matches selected, except for one type, will have a time limit. We want definitive winners tonight. And if we do, for whatever reason, go to a draw, it'll go to an extra time. So, without further ado, shall we spin the wheel and see what the first matchup between Sean Hunter and Zami will be? What are you hoping for with such a high flying move set for each participant? What type of match suits them best?
Well, to be honest, I did not know about this wheel, so that's news to me.
News to you.
When it comes to me and Kyle, whatever.
Yes,
Stupid
Kyle.
last name.
What's his name again? Slickman or something? Fuck, I can't remember. The
Ma-
Punisher.
Kyle Stryker is the most generic 6-year-old backyard name I've ever heard in my life.
Well, Jesus Christ, Zach, do not make me laugh. I've asked you time and time again, every week now. I will die.
Oh, now you know how it feels.
Oh, alright. Let's spin this wheel because we're about to get started. And we're gonna see what it will be. Right now, here we go. It will land on... Oh! No! A slither away from a ladder match. But it does get ruled as but a normal match. Could you imagine? Two high-flying competitors in a ladder match. That would be so fitting.
I'm okay with the normal match. I'm honestly, I'm happy it wasn't a tables match or a cage match where they're more limited. Not in a tables match as much as a cage, but you know what I mean.
I get you. Well, let's get this show on the road, shall we? This is the Wayne. first match has been decided. You can see the brackets on your screen. We're going to go through all 8 matches, and then we'll move forward to another 8 matches tonight. So that's why we're starting a little bit earlier than usual. We're going to get 16 matches done for you. All big, all important. The first match starts now. Sean Hunter versus Zami. Predictions are still live, so make your predictions now. God, I cannot wait for this one.
I wonder what Pete we will get tonight.
That's a very good question, because he's been on a tear on the night scene. I mean, he's been showing up as the fucked up version, but maybe he's prepared. Maybe he's gotten sober again. We'll have to wait and see. Why are you laughing?
Are you,
Wait, this is new.
are you really sober if you're drinking?
Hey, I mean, I don't mean to interrupt you, but this is new from
Right.
Sean Hunter. He's actually got a theme song now.
Oh.
Walking out to the crowd, hyping himself up. Look at this. This is a whole new side of Sean Hunter we didn't see in his first ever match. And you got to believe he's hot with momentum, taking a 1-0. He's got the victory. He's undefeated in DCW on a technicality. He's only had 1 match, but he won it. Whereas you look over, I'm gonna bring up the sheets, the win-loss draw records for everybody.
I'm sorry, do you remember who he beat?
I gotta be honest with you, I don't recall.
Hmm.
Do you remember?
I don't.
Probably wasn't very important.
Dementia.
Oh yes. Excuse me for 1 second. I completely forgot to set something up. There you go. The co-commentator is the monitor working tonight.
Oh my. There we go. Oh, I just had to open my eyes.
Okay, here we go. This is what I was talking about earlier, by the way. Zami coming to the ring. What the fuck? This game sucks, man. I changed his look, and he's not come out with his new look.
It doesn't look much different.
Oh, god damn it. Anyway, let's just pretend that he hasn't done his new look. Listen, it wasn't ready yet. It's still in the laundry.
He's gonna whip it out for a major
Yeah.
match.
Like an actual important match, right?
Maybe he'll have it if he goes to the finals against me.
Maybe. God damn, I can't stop coughing. Anyway, hello Edward. And also hello to you, Underground Temple. Don't think I didn't see you there. And we are off. No time limit. DCW rules. You can see all the sponsors we have on the wrestling mat. And let me point out a new sponsor to the stream. Black Label. Go get yourself an apple black currant Black Label orange juice today. Look at this. Sean
What is
Hunter.
happening?
He's measuring. Oh! Tope Suicida through the middle rope. And already, less than a minute into this match, very high flying and a "This is awesome" chant coming from the crowd and off the top rope.
Ow.
What do you think of that? What a way to kick off the wane.
It's gonna be back and forth, I feel.
I think Zami was going for a
Zami
head
just
scissors.
tried to... Yeah, Sean, see, that's the IQ of Sean, slowing down, stopping so he couldn't get the head scissors in.
2 count, kick out. Zami on the ground, being completely grounded by Sean. Oh, discus lariat. And he's just taunting Zami right now. Sean gonna fly, going up top. Very agile, decides against it. Not
How tall
so...
is Zami?
Excuse me, one more time?
How tall is Zami?
I believe he is 5'4".
Okay. I was gonna say, he makes Sean look like the great Khali. And you.
That is true. That is true. We are the same height at 5'6", and look at this, off the ropes into the head scissors. What a maneuver! My inner Vince McMahon showing right there. Excellent enziguri, and Zami gonna fly, gonna show Sean how it's done. Up top, taking his sweet time, but going. What is that?
What?
Sean might be down and out, kick out at 2, and I don't know how he managed that.
Wow. Wow.
That was like a triple moonsault. How many rotations did he get in there?
I think it was a double.
It was a double. Wow.
He got air though.
He absolutely got air. And Canadian Destroyer on the flooring. Sean is not looking so good right now. Oh. Goes to the commentator. Excellent mud stop to the midsection. Series of chops and just trying to take Zami out on the outside here, but this is a much more aggressive side of Zami we've never really seen before in DZW. Ever since he and Sam attacked Monkey after your phenomenal match, where that went to a disqualification. You want to talk about that, by the way? What happened there?
I lost the match.
But you didn't lose your title.
No.
Notably. Was that planned, premeditated? I mean, I wasn't aware of what you were going to do in that match.
Not at all.
Just something you thought off the fly.
If I remember correctly, I believe Monkey actually told me to hit him with the chair.
Wow. So this is all Monkey's fault.
From what I remember, I think it's what he wanted.
But why would he want that? He would lose the title.
I think he knows he's not ready for it.
I mean, he is a one-time world champion, though. Like, what do you have to say about that?
But that's in the past. Look at where he has been, and look who he's lost to your dog.
I mean, he lost to Bailey, you're right, in a straight set of 4 losses in a best-of-7 series.
It was a sweep.
He was actually swept, and not only that, but he was demoted to Proving Grounds for a little while. Very short while, though, managed to
He lost this dude. He's not ready.
Man, this fight is just turning into a straight brawl. It started off hot, and now they are just
we said high flying. This is a different side of both these two.
Oh, did you see that?
Look at oh my god.
But Sean absolutely, like, just keeps going. Look at these two.
What are they doing?
They've decided to bring it back in the ring.
Oh!
Oh? What is that?
What?
Zombie down for good. No, kick out at 2. A fight forever champ. What is Sean setting up? No.
What is this?
Sweet chin music? No. Blocked. And Zombie with an excellent counter. I think he was going for the move made famous by Shawn Michaels. Man, this is a very intense first match, but a whisper. Wait, what is that?
That might be it. That might be it. Trouble in Paradise.
Trouble in Paradise and a big elbow! And this could be it for Sean Hunter's dreams in the Wayne. 2 count. Kick out at 2!
Are you kidding me?
Sean's still in it. Hi, Izzy, by the way. Sean, maybe begging Zami to bring it on. The resiliency of Mr. Sean Hunter shows exactly what he's been doing in the independent scene. And this is a move made famous by you, Zach.
He learned from the best.
Unfortunately, a little too close to the ropes there for a rope break. Zami's foot clearly on the bottom rope there.
Let's be honest, it doesn't matter who wins this match. There has to be a rematch down the line.
I mean, I'd love to see a series of matches between these two, man. Like, this has been amazing. I don't think we've seen a match go this long in a while. Very evenly matched opponents. Look at Sean just drilling Zami with elbow after elbow. Look at the referee getting a little upset there, asking them to bring it back in the ring. You know, Zami's moveset kind of reminds me of that one, what's his name? The Puma guy from the Mexican wrestling. You know the one.
Prince Puma?
Prince Puma, that's the one. Whatever happened to that guy?
Great question.
Zami going up top. This is dangerous. Sean is not moving. Only now just beginning to stir at a count of 10. I don't even know what that was. That was ridiculous. This is insane. I don't know how Sean is still going. But he is getting beat up right now. Is this what Sean
one
is
thing
being
you're
famous
gonna learn about him really quickly. That's one thing you're gonna learn is he does not quit easily.
I am seeing that for sure. Is this something that he's known for in the Indies?
Yes.
Jeez.
Sometimes he makes people dig into their moveset to pull out stuff that they don't usually do.
Like that right there.
Oh!
Zami missing the elbow and hits it again. Sean Hunter
No
could
way.
be about to steal his victory. Are you joking? The crowd chanting.
Zami is making him.
One more time, Sean Hunter. Measuring, going for it a third time.
Third?
Referee a little
No
slow.
way.
But does get the 3 count, and Sean, the Sniper Hunter, shoots his way to the next round. Wow. What a first match. And Zach Daniels, our world champion, called it. I gotta give you credit there. You absolutely knew that Sean was going to take the victory, and I did not see that coming. Zami was very impressive tonight.
Hate to use the words, but tell me when I'm telling lies.
Wow. Well, we are about to find out who Sean Hunter will face off in the quarterfinals. Will it be the current Wayne champion, Smochaccino? Or will it be the current Asahi International Heavyweight Champion, Michael Binsby Storm? Either way, very tough opponents for one Sean Hunter. Fantastic win, though. That was insane. What a first match. That went on for a while as well.
It's deserving of a series down the line.
Absolutely it is. But let me just point out that Sean is 1-0 against Zami, 2-0 in DZW. We're about to start the prediction for round 2, ladies and gentlemen, so place your bets. It is Smockachino. Will Smock retain and move forward in the tournament where he holds the gold? Or will it be Arasagi champion? You got 10 minutes to predict, ladies and gentlemen. Place your bets. And you know what? We're about to spin the wheel and find out what type of match this will be. What are you hoping for in this match?
I think with their styles, because they both have different styles, I think it'd be cool to see them. Honestly, something like this, I want to see Michael Binsby in a First Blood match.
Ooh. That would definitely make it interesting. Like, anything could happen, really.
I think that will take him out of his comfort zone, because he's not really known for those, you know, hardcore type of moments.
Whereas
Smock has been in a cage with us,
yes,
and that didn't go well for him.
You just
So-
love reminding the chat about that, huh?
Oh, I mean, I just have to speak the truth.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, I mean, I'd say in a First Blood match, admittedly, Smock's got a little bit more of an edge to him. But Binsby's
I'd
coming
agree
off.
with that.
Binsby's coming off a big victory against a one Stefan, Alexei Stefanos. With that said, he did just absolutely get mauled by Stefo. And where is Stefo anyway? We haven't seen him for a while. He's not in the Wayne
I
Wayne,
think
that's
he's
for sure.
trying out for Limp Bizkit.
Oh, God. Alright, let's figure out what match type this is gonna be. Here we go. And it will be another normal match. I may need to take out the normal matches. It might just be normal match city in Wayne Wayne Season 2. But, regardless, big match. Smockachino versus Binsby. Predictions are about, well, Smock the favorite currently. Binsby on 67 points. Smock at 100. Let's get this show on the road.
Huh.
Here we go. And right there, ladies and gentlemen, that is the gold that everybody is fighting for within this tournament.
The following champion versus champion contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Melbourne, Australia, weighing in at 178 pounds, the male Grand Prix heavyweight champion, Smoke.
Smockachino won the first ever Wayne Wayne Cup way back on the 3rd of May. He has held this title for nearly 6 months now. In fact, it's been over 6 months at this point. And this is the first time that he is realistically defending his title in a tournament bracket. Over 180 days held. Will Smock progress? Will he advance? Or will Binsby put up a wall and stop him before he can become the first ever
Well,
two-time Wayne Wayne Grand Prix champion?
let's be honest. whether he has that title or not, it doesn't change the fact that that gear's so hideous, and he doesn't look cool in it at all.
I think you and Wolf Knight both agree on that one, which is really funny because I don't think you guys ever agree.
I don't even know what Wolf Knight's gear looks like, so I can't insult him either.
Well, this is
Just another forgettable face in this company.
This is the first champion versus champion match we have for you in this tournament. A big match. The Asahi champion, not one to be pushed around, not one to really... I mean, put it this way. He's already, in his short reign, just under 15 days held, has the most defenses in the Asahi International Championships history. He consecutively has the most defenses and the least days held in that title's history. Can you believe it?
That's... Shouts out to him. Is that a cross necklace he has on?
It very well might be. He is a religious man.
Do you
Either
think
way,
he
Shadow
prayed
Broker,
before the
hello.
match?
Welcome to the Wayne. And Wolf Knight, welcome in. My new gear definitely doesn't say pretty face, I just haven't uploaded it yet. Well, hey, actually, speaking of, after this stream, I might jump into the Discord for about an hour or so. If you could jump in if you're free as well, Wolf Knight, because we've got to do a few things. Download that person that was in chat last time. I never got to do that. And I'll download your gear if you upload it as well.
Oh, I remember Wolf Knight. He's the one with the pussy on his back and a pussy between his legs.
Oh boy. Our world champion, everybody. Binsby setting up for a shot. No, wait, what was that?
Jumping code breaker.
And a kick out at
Only
one.
gets a 1.
Big kick to the midsection. Smochaccino showing that he really does not want to lose this title. Setting up for something big here. No, just a straight forearm to the back of the head. And Smock exiting the ring, noticing that Binsby was going for some space on the other side. Not going to let the referee stop him. I gotta give Smock credit where credit's due. Even though we may not like him, we may not like what he's done to the Kiss My Ass Club in the past.
He's done nothing. We beat him.
I like this side of Smock. It's very different to when we first saw Smock. Look at that package suplex on the flooring. Very different from when we saw him win the championship initially. But I'm all for it. And yes, Shadow Broker, we will absolutely download you after this stream. I promise that. If I don't, it will be done before the next stream. Smochaccino going for a big elbow, but misses. Binsby now just working that arm. Here we go. What are you thinking comparatively? I mean, I'm pretty sure you went on record saying that... Was it this match or was it the last match? That was the match that you were most excited for. Super kick!
The last
match?
The last match I knew was going to be something special. These two have something special as well. Completely different styles, though.
Oh, Smock nearly running into the referee there. Binsby showcasing that he's a bit of a high flyer as well. Excellent head scissors there. Just just pressing the boots in Smock's face. Oh, and the big knees as well. Smock could be done. Going for the pin. Binsby, kick out at 2. This Wayne Cup has kicked off with a bang. Oh, nice counter from Smock. Going for a knee, but Binsby blocks it. What a sequence into a destroyer in the middle of the ring.
Binsby is much faster than Smock.
And a big knee to the side of the head. This could be it for the Wayne champ. A little slow with the referee. 2 count. Kick out. A fight forever chant coming from the crowd for a second time. Binsby missing with the big splash there. Smock's championship in jeopardy right now. What does he have to do to retain his title? Oh, there it is! That's the Corb Stomp! Binsby could be knocked out. No, kick out at 2 as well.
Not enough.
We don't often see Smock, well, quite frankly, not put his opponent away with that move. Don't for him. Oh my god. He missed the frog splash. But he's going for it again. This time.
There you go. Go to the closer side.
Yeah.
Genius.
That was a bit wiser. This could be it. Binsby could be down. Maybe with that big miss, Smochaccino might have just sealed his fate. Binsby smartly, wisely rolling out of the ring.
Oh!
Smock showing that he's got some high-flying maneuvers as well.
We've seen him use it, it's just rare he pulls them out.
I mean, he tried to pull one out, but unfortunately, straight up missed the move.
Yeah, I don't think he didn't know, thought he had the leap, but clearly didn't.
Did you see that burst of speed from Binsby? And he's getting right back into it.
Notice how he's not waiting for Smock to get up, he's picking him up himself.
He's trying to pick him up just so he can knock Smock down, lining up for something big here. Oh, beautiful leapfrog to dodge the spear tackle into a neck breaker. And what can Smock do? No, he's not going to go for it for a third time. He does!
Good thing he's close.
He hit it, but he's not going to go for the pin. Oh, I see exactly why. The curb stop for a second time. I think this is it for our Asahi champion. And Smochaccino will progress. Wow. Another fantastic match, though. You got to give it to them.
This is going to be a wild show.
Wow. Strayin Society looking stronger than ever. And their leader...
Except for when they lost to us.
Excuse me?
Except for when they lost to us.
Yes. That is a given. Smochaccino versus Sean Hunter in the quarterfinals. Oh, what a match that's gonna be. But we will move on. Let me just finish off this prediction. Smochaccino takes the win. Congratulations to Smock. Still holding his title close. And Match 3 will be Devine taking on Drunk John. Talk to me about that match.
Well, it's tough with John because you don't know what version of John you're gonna get. You know you're gonna get a drunk John, but you don't know if he's gonna be fully there, or you don't know if he's gonna be all there.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
Oh, I know what you mean.
So, for example, he was all there in our match against Stray and Society.
It's true.
He won us that match.
Yeah.
And then there's other matches where he's stumbling, he can't break up a pin, he can't do. So it's gonna depend on what version of him shows up and how quickly Dav realizes which version it is.
Mm. Yeah, that makes all too much sense. But I mean, when you really put it on paper, though, these two have a very similar moveset. They have a very similar body type. They have a very similar height, reach. They are brawlers. It's all about exactly what you've just said. Will Drunk John showcase consistency, or will he fall short and allow another Strange Society member to progress in this tournament? We're about to find out, but as is tradition, we are going to spin the wheel and find out what type of match they will duel in. And I got to ask the champ again. I mean, considering everything we've just said, what type of match do you expect or would work in each of their favors? What would you like to see?
I'm obviously biased, so personally, knowing John, he did so great in the Hell in a Cell, so let's see him in a cage match.
Cage match. That would be very interesting, and I just want to add
Hopefully he can climb.
I just want to add fuel to the fire of this as well, though. If I'm not mistaken, I mean, I recall very fondly that I was the one that threw gas off the Hell in a Cell cage. But if I'm not mistaken, twice over, was it not Drunk John, or was it you who threw Dav off?
I think I threw Dav off, but John brought someone through the cell, I think, to get a submission or a pin.
You're right. It was Smock. It was Smock. I recall now. I was just thinking, is this a garage match? Is this a match where these two absolutely hate each other? Like Dav hates John for putting him through the cage or throwing him off the top? But no, it was Smock. My bad. Well,
you sent who'd you send off the cell?
I threw gas straight off the top of the cage. I military pressed him and threw him off.
Was it through the announcer's table?
It was through the announcer table. It was the best feeling.
I go back. I wouldn't know because our play-by-play sucked that match, but and absolutely no sold someone falling off a 20-foot cell.
Well, chat, let me just go give you a quick play-by-play and say we are doing predictions. Place your bets: Drunk John versus Dav in match 3 of this round of 16. Speaking of Gas is in chat. Hello. Thank you. That's the probably like 10th time I've heard that today. Ha ha ha. So funny. Let's spin the wheel. And would you believe it, it's a normal match. Should I just remove like half of the normal matches?
No, because I'm gonna take a drink every time it is a normal match. Oh, wait, I shouldn't do that. I'm wrestling later.
Yeah, probably a bad idea. Alright.
Oops. Well,
You know what you could do is you could just wait until after your match. And then do catch-up drinks.
but then... Oh, yeah, that's right.
Alright, chat, place your bets. Match 3 is about to begin. Gas, you challenged me already and took my title away. Don't you know? You're our current moderator champion, excuse me.
The following contest.
Man, it is smoky in here.
Making his way to the ring from Melbourne, Australia, weighing in at 213 pounds, Mad Dog D. Vince.
Australian Society have already got their leader through to the next stage. Can Dav be the second to make it through? Yeah, you took the title off me last week, and I will be seeking my revenge.
Ooh.
Yes, that is correct. I thought I already did that, but apparently I didn't. Maybe I just made somebody else mod.
Free gas, I'll get my title back.
You get my title back, yeah?
Right. And then you'll give it to me.
Oh, I'll hold it for you. Man, Dad is looking pretty intimidating. I mean, what's his current overall
Did he
record?
just spit water out of his mouth?
He did.
Okay.
I think he's a big Triple H fan.
And he's wearing 2 hats?
He's wearing 2 hats. That's the Australian way. Dab's overall record at a 9-12. His season 2 record, however, a 3-7. Whereas you look at Drunk John, it's a little bit more positive. His season 2 record at a 5-6. 5 wins, 6 losses. What's Drunk John's overall record? 11 wins, 14 losses. So they're relatively even when you really break down the numbers. I'd say season 2, Drunk John's had the better of the season 2. But overall, they're pretty on par.
I can't tell if during his entrance if he was running or stumbling.
It's really hard to tell, but you gotta say, Drunk John, for the size that he is, he's a pretty pacey type of individual. He's very fast.
He's got that sonic speed.
Okay, I think he had a little bit too much to drink backstage. Did you see that? That's not good. What's he doing? I don't think that's doing anything. He was just hugging him. Jesus Christ, John. Oh, no.
Don't worry, wait for that sonic speed to kick in. He's just got to catch those
Gab's
rings.
about to mount Drunk John. He's mounting him.
Oh my god,
This is
inappropriate.
This is not a match. This is a love fest. They're just making love. Kick out at 1. And Drunk John
Oh my god!
with absolutely zero momentum. He jumped over the top rope and missed, but Dev still fell over.
I don't even think John touched the rope. I think he literally just jumped over, did a front flip.
I don't know how the fuck that oh my god. This man, literally defies gravity. And he's busted Dav open. Oh, man. You're gonna have to take your. I don't even know.
John Irish whips him, bumps into him.
Oh my god.
Dav now has a submission in, but both of John's legs are under the rope. Mounting him once again. And straight elbows to the head.
I can't breathe.
Dav with the cover. Kick out at one. It's going to take a lot more than that.
I just want to point out real quick as well, some chatting in the community. Wolf Knight saying that he doesn't always agree with Zach about everything, but he doesn't always disagree either. He's a great wrestler, and he wasn't a horrible mod. But he also wants to point out that he definitely does not have, as Drunk John nearly got the win there, a cat on his shirt or between his legs. Please stop saying that. Man, Fight Forever chant for a third time tonight. This crowd is loving the wing. Oh, spear! This could be it! Drunk John
No
to take the
way.
win!
No way.
Just like that! Drunk John is through to the quarterfinals!
Here is your winner.
We own that garbage faction.
This is amazing! Drunk John is on a roll this season. Dav eliminated, not for the want of trying. It was a quick match, very hard hitting. But now we see 3 participants progress. Sean Hunter will face Smoccacino. Drunk John will have to face either Lima or Graphics.
Oh boy. I hope John's ready.
God. Big names. Can John go all the way? Surprisingly, Drunk John was the favorite in that match.
Wow.
I personally would have given it to Dav. I mean, the guy's brutal. But either way, I'm very happy for Drunk John. Another big brutal match coming up. Lima. I mean, you remember what happened with Lima in that qualifier. It was insane. And Graphics, I mean, he's been a bit of a downward spiral of late. He, if I'm not mistaken, he's coming out first in the Chat Royale match. At last chat standing. Because he lost every single match in the gauntlet.
Yeah.
So, I mean, he took the win in the qualifier to get this opportunity, going up against a former world champion in Lima, former tag team champion as well. But Lima didn't look particularly strong against, well, it was against Adriano, Graphics' own tag team partner. What do you expect here, Zach? Who do you have and why?
I'm gonna go with Lima. He's a lot more hard-hitting. He's a lot more aggressive. It's a lot harder to roll out of the ring and take rests when you have someone like Lima, you know, chasing you 24/7 around the ring.
Yep.
And Lima doesn't live in 2014, so.
True! Absolutely true. What's up, Lima? Speaking of, he is here. watching, listening. Well, I personally have to go ahead and give it to the former world champion as well, but not only for what you just stated, but the simple fact of the matter is, he showcased resiliency against Adriano. Graphics, he's resilient as well, but to go up against a beast like Adriano and absolutely be mauled, decimated for the majority of the match, and still pick up the victory, that says something about a man. And personally, I think this is the return of Lima to the top of the card. The main event. We've only ever seen him in the mid card, ever since he lost his title. Or the tag division. I reckon he's coming for gold.
You can try.
You can absolutely try, but what matchup will he be given? That could very well seal the fate of either of these men. What works best
your friends are there. Your
for each of these? Thank you for the favela sound effect, Gas.
You have to seek happiness there. Get a job in the favelas and live there. There are many like you. You have to be with them and not stand out. You won't make it. You're a weak kid.
Well, we are about to find out who the weak kid is. Thank you for that. Let's spin the wheel.
I'd like to see a submission match between these two.
Last man standing. We were just talking about the resiliency of Lima. A last man standing match. I do not think this favors graphics in the slightest. Wow.
I think that gives Lima the advantage even more.
Honestly, you are not wrong. I've got to fix this up. Give them the last man standing matchup. Alright. Let's get this show on the road. Last man standing match. The rules are simple. Keep your opponent down for a solid 10 seconds. 10 referee seconds, of course. They're different from actual seconds. Here we go. Zami, I'm going to put this out there in the ether and say your match with Sean Hunter, for me personally, match of the night. And I don't think it's going to be beat. Would you agree, Zach?
100%.
There's no way anybody can beat the quality of match that was. That was insane.
I wish I could say my matches are at that 5-star quality, but I just squash my opponents.
Honestly, I just feel like you don't have anybody that's competitive enough. And you had Overstarched.
Overstarched was my one and only decent opponent until I pinned him like 8 times in a row.
Whew. Well, speaking of main event, Zombie, this man right here, gunning for the main event slot. Our first ever DZW champion. Coming for a title. Yet again. But this man coming to the ring is going to try to stop him.
And his opponent from Brooklyn, New York, weighing in at 217 pounds, Tiger.
Why has he got a phone? Is that the iPhone 5 from back in 2014? Was it the iPhone 5 that they were using around that time? Or is it the 4? I think it was the 4. That might be the 4. The one with the big, like, charger on the bottom. You remember that charger? That was a weird charger.
I never owned an iPhone.
Same. I unfortunately just have to work.
Not an Apple guy.
GG's zombie, but hunting season is coming, baby. It's it's only the beginning. HFC always hard. Fuck yeah, drunk and okay. Sean's official statement after his match with Zombie, and I cannot wait for Zombie versus Sean. See, like match 2. Oh, that is gonna be insane.
I have awful friends. I'm so sorry.
I love it. Lima just grounding graphics right now. Oh, he's going for a straight up submission. Try to choke graphics out. Oh. Graphics is going for a pin in a last man standing match. Is this guy an idiot? What is this? Zach, why would he go for a pin there? Like mental games? Like head games? Zach?
What?
Graphics is going for a pin in a last man standing match, and I was asking you why he would do that as Lima hits a frog splash! And waiting for the referee's count. The referee is not counting. Even though graphics was down, the referee was just straight up not counting. Has the ref been paid off? Oh,
Curious what Lima has up his sleeve.
Zach, I don't mean to interrupt you, but look who the referee is. It's that fucking idiot ref that always fucks my matches over every single time. What is Lima doing? Okay. That works. Big stop to the midsection. Just across the chest, actually. That could be heart-stopping, honestly. And this referee is still not counting.
Who hired her?
I don't know, but I wish we could get rid of her. She's terrible. She lost me the moderator title. She's probably done a bunch of other things that sucks. Like,
oh God.
Oh. Oh, Lima going for the ankle lock. You can just tell when he's going for that. Just trying to submit graphics in this last man standing match. Maybe try to take the feet away. Make it impossible for graphics to stand. I think your co-commentator is displaying very unsportsmanlike behavior for the company. Drinking on the job. Zach, why are you drinking on the job?
I'm not.
Well,
I'm not.
Why weren't you replying?
Well, I'm doing like 50 things at once because my audio's messed up, so bear with.
Foot is clearly on the rope, and the referee is not... Okay. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry to interrupt there, Zach, but this referee is ridiculous.
No. Interrupt.
Going for another crossface. Man, why does he have that move? It's like he's trying to tell you something, Zach.
He watches my matches and he sees what works.
Okay, Lima's got a baseball bat. Big boot met to the face. Got a fly, big elbow to the spine, and Lima could be done. And now the referee starts counting. I'm gonna fire this ref if she counts to 10. Lima
Go hit her.
Still down.
Go knock her out.
I might have to. Lima, get up! No! Oh my god, at a count of 9. Big elbows to the face. Lima's still in it. He might be paralyzed though. Like, he might have some real spinal issues after this match. Oh my god! Straight across the head! Twice over! And goes for a 3rd. A 4th! A 5th!
Oh my god!
How is Graphics gonna stand up after that? Knockout blow with a baseball bat. I think this is done, ladies and gentlemen. There's no way any man can stand up after that. That's not humanly possible. Unless this referee would count any slower. A count of 7.
And start counting backwards.
She stopped at 7. Did you see that?
Yeah. I did.
Lima's foot is caught on the ropes. He might be knocked out cold.
She has no problem counting when Lima's down.
This is ridiculous, man. If this is how it ends, we have a real problem with Tiger Army Kitten Club. Counter after counter and a big knee drops Lima. I think that could be it. That looked like a harsh blow to the forehead. Maybe even caught him in the
Once
temple.
again, no problem counting whatsoever.
Not at all. Kind of 7 now. Lima's
She's
not
gonna
moving.
stop again? She's stopping.
No, she didn't stop there. Not compared to the way that she stopped for Lima.
That's true.
Oh my god, counting again. Count of 4. Graphics with a weapon, but Lima manages to block it, disarming his opponent.
Look at those punches.
Graphics not gonna let him get too ahead. Big GTS, that's it. It's over. Graphics has made his way through to the next round. I don't see Lehman getting up after that. There's no way. Not with this referee counting faster than ever when Graphics is in the lead. But he does!
He's up. Bullet. Hits the bat.
Oh? Referee started counting, but Graphics right back up straight away. A sling blade from Lima. I don't think I've ever seen him hit a sling blade.
I don't know what he's got in his back pocket.
Could be a knife. Or one of the many guns he owns. Count of 6, Graphics still down. The referee noticeably counting slower at the count of 7. And Lima just straight back on top of him. And yet again, the referee stops Lima from getting any more offense, deciding to allow for a count. This is just doing nothing but giving Graphics time. Time to heal. Graphics up at 7. Going for the baseball bat. Lima, watch out!
Oh my god!
And again! And again!
Did you hear that?
Oh, but he's still moving! And he's applied an ankle lock. in a last man
Not
standing
only is
match.
he moving, he has an ankle lock in.
Oh, look at this. He might snap the leg. He might snap
Remember, too, graphics can tap and it won't matter.
It will not matter at all, but it might very well seal the deal for Lima. It is still applied. Oh, look at this. Graphics with the shotgun dropkick to bring Lima down. But you gotta believe that would have hurt like hell to kick Lima there. He's looking groggy, Graphics, but he believes he's won it. Lima stirring at the count of 5. Just tosses Graphics out of the ring. Contemplating picking up that weapon. Decides to allow the referee to start the count again. This is, I believe, by far the longest last man standing match we've seen in DZW history.
I'd keep the offense going. I don't know if
This could be it.
Yeah, I would have kept the offense going just a little bit longer.
I completely agree with you, but if you're not noticing, this referee is literally stopping Lima from applying the offense. Whenever she goes for the count, she makes Lima literally not attack. And he is just choking Graphics out on the outside here. I believe he is tapping. Graphics is tapping.
That doesn't matter.
What? What happened then? Why is Lima down? What the fuck? Maybe just decided to go for a little bit of a rest? The referee thought that he was knocked out? Oh, very nice counter from
I
Lima.
think he was playing possum.
Yeah, definitely. That's the only explanation for it. And a 3.
The taunting going on.
I mean, I would be taunting too at this point. Graphics is looking hurt. Kind of 6. Is this Lima's night? And again, at a count of 8, he gets right back up. Only to be clubbed back down and restarting the count. Oh
What
my
a
god.
stiff shot. Hit him right in that lower back.
Yeah. Can absolutely end your night. If hit right, of course.
Especially with those gloves on.
Lima going for another ankle lock. He's just trying to snap the ankle.
He's got to crawl out of the ring, Graphics.
Look, he's tapping, but he's not going
Doesn't
to be
matter.
able to get out of this.
Oh, why would you let go? What's he...
Oh! Is this it? Is the reason he tapped because Graphics' foot has been snapped in half? And a big splash to follow up. I don't know if Graphics is going to be able to get up. I don't think it's possible for him.
Let's see.
Count of 9. And he's not moving. It's over. Adam Lima.
Wow.
Wow, did you notice though? Graphics got up right after 10.
Yay. Yeah.
Here is your winner.
That was a close one.
Doesn't matter. Lima goes through to the next round. Too easy for the military man. Look at this. He is just absorbing
Congrats to Lima.
those cheers from the crowd, and Lima will move forward into the next round, and he will be facing Drunk John. What a quarterfinal that's gonna be.
Oh no.
So it is finalized. The left bracket is as follows: Sean Hunter v Smoccacino, Drunk John v Lima. But we've got another 4 matches in the wane to decide the right brackets. Zach Daniels versus Kyle Stryker is next. We'll also see Party Pete, Wolf Knight, Caden and Sam. And of course, tag team champions up against each other. Razin versus Mendez. And following those matches, we'll be moving on to the Jess. The Jess X4 Grand Prix. This is going to be a wild night, ladies and gentlemen. Long one. Very, very long one. But either way, Lima on top. Zach, I believe this is where we'll say goodbye to you for now, because you've got a match. Any final words?
Are you gonna roll my promo?
Oh yes, excuse me. I can play that for you by request of a Mr. Zach Daniels. Before I play the promo though, do you have any final words for the audience?
This is gonna be an easy one, so I'll be literally right back. And I saw Wolf Knight say that saying I'm being like disrespectful because this isn't a priority. Bitch, I'm up till 5 a.m. doing commentary while I'm on top. I don't even know who even is he in this company.
He's Wolf Knight.
Irrelevant.
Well, thank you.
Useless.
All right.
Garbage.
Go do your match. Jesus Christ.
All right.
All right. Thank you for commentary, and we'll see you soon.
I'll be back.
Fucking hell. That's our world champion, everybody. But for now, we bid him adieu, and we have a prediction in chat. Place your bets. But before we go ahead and spin the wheel, A1 Mr. Zach Daniels wants to speak to you. So, let's have a listen, and we'll be right back.
So, we got this tournament coming up, and people have been waiting to see what I have to say. I have my opponent, and I thought, what can I possibly say about this tournament when I don't even know who's going to advance? Oh, this is how. It doesn't matter who advances. First, I have to face Kyle Stryker, who, ask who Kyle Stryker is a month ago, no one knows, and ask who Kyle Stryker is 6 months from now, and no one will know. Then you got Party Pete, depends what Pete shows up. Wolf, who cares? Caden and Sam, if you ask me who Caden was, same thing with Kyle Stryker. 6 months, let's see where he is. Sam should beat Caden. Roz and Mendez, no one gives a shit about either of them. The other side, you have my #1 fan and my new friend, Sean Hunter. Good luck, Sean. Hope you win. Zombie's a tough opponent, though. Then you got Michael, Storm, and Smock. Michael should win that. I mean, Smock got embarrassed against Kiss My Ass Club. John is going to beat Dav. Lima's going to beat Graphics. The fact that Graphics is even in this. Wow. Anyways, it doesn't matter who advances. I am going to win the whole tournament. I'm not afraid of Pete, Wolf, Caden, Sam, Rosin, Mendez, Stryker. Does not matter. I'm not afraid of them. And for the other side, if I see John or Sean, That would be awesome. If not, whoever makes it is not going to win. I'm going to win the whole thing.
Wow. Once again, very strong words from your world champion. Can he go all the way? Can he get the win? And showcase why he is the top of the card, the top of the brand, Mr. World Champ. Well, he's going up against a very new individual. He somehow, some way, I mean, some might call it a conspiracy. I don't know. We did the draw completely at random, live on stream, and somehow the champ has picked out the newest individual to DZW, but definitely not somebody to make light of. The Punisher, Kyle Stryker, currently on a bit of a roll in Proving Grounds. And if I'm not mistaken, let me have a quick look at his record. He is a 3-1. So he's pretty strong in the overall win-loss draw ratio. Regardless, big match. Deserves a big match type. Let's spin the wheel and see what type of match we can expect from these two. And they will be fighting in a normal match. Zach, take a drink. Probably, maybe not before you've matched, though. That's probably a bad idea. Alright, here we go. A champion, notably, is coming out first. You don't often see that. But I'm not going to fix that because I can't be fucked. Alright, here we go. Mr. Double Champ.
It's scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Providence, Rhode Island. Weighing in at 241 pounds. The prestigious Heritage Champion, Zach Daniels.
Zach Daniels has been the World Champ. The DZW World Champion for over 80 days. That is a whole 40 days more than second place Overstarched. He has 3 defenses to his name. That's 2 more defenses than any other DZW World Champion. And is tied for the most defenses of any championship. Only tied with Jess Isabel of the DZW Women's Championship Division, and Binsby of the Asahi International Division. And not only that, he also holds the undefended championship. Nobody knows how long he's held that title for. But one man that could be a threat to those titles.
Washington, weighing in at 245 pounds. Kyle the Punisher.
He is new to DZW. We don't know much about him except for he likes to punish his opponents. The Punisher, Kyle Stryker. 3 wins, only 1 loss so far in DZW history. Can he pull off the greatest upset in his young career? This is definitely the biggest match of his career. A Wayne round of 16 match, and it's up against the number 1 seed, the world champion, Zach Daniels. A very big deal for both opponents. And here we go. Very even when you look at their size. roughly around the same height, the same build, the same reach as well. Punisher misses with that big elbow, tries to hit Zach Daniels with the second, but Zach doesn't go down. And an excellent technical maneuver there. Just a straight knee to the face. Punisher is being punished. The well-educated feet of Zach Daniels gets him the upper hand here. You are not wrong. You are not wrong at all. We see a lot of body clashes with their running moves. It is horrible. What a big knee. That must have felt horrible. And the Punisher on the back foot right now to the world champion. This is exactly why Zach Daniels is the world champion. Here we go. Lining up. This is dangerous, but maybe a gamble well spent. Goes over the top rope. And sticks the landing. Something he learned from Drunk John. And perfected. Something that Drunk John still has yet to perfect. Oh, look at this. The Punisher busted open. Busted open hard way. And Zach Daniels just telling him he is not going past the champ. He has a lot more to do if he wants to defeat Zach Daniels. Punisher gets back on top, brings the champ back in the ring, but Zach Daniels ready for him. Rolling elbow. Zach Daniels, I think he thinks he might have knocked his challenger out. Going for the pin. Count of 2, count of 3. That's the second time, if memory serves me correctly. Zach Daniels has used that to win a match. He did that against T1 in T1's challenge for the world title, and Zach Daniels just absolutely decimated the Punisher. I don't think we've seen him be rolled through so easily in any match. The Punisher looks honestly quite strong compared to most of the DZW roster, and Zach Daniels just put an end to that momentum. First match of the night where we have seen any of these opponents be... I mean, I've got to use the word. Punisher got squashed. He was absolutely squashed. And it couldn't have been more fitting. The world champ takes the win. And he will progress. But who will he face? Zach Daniels to face either Party Pete or Wolf Knight. Well, congratulations to Zach Daniels. We move on. We'll welcome him back to the co-commentary table in a moment. Wow. That was insane. I mean, he called it as well. He knew that he had Kyle Stryker's number. He knew that he was just going to destroy his opponent. I digress though. We move on to match 6. And yes, you are right. The last time these two, this is Party Pete versus Wolf Knight 2. The first time these two met, Party Pete got the better of the Wolf. Can the Wolf Knight man show exactly what he's made of? And Zach Daniels, I believe you are back. Welcome to the booth. What a match that was. Congratulations on the win.
Look at that.
Didn't even break a sweat.
Touch my hand.
Oh my god. That couldn't have been a drier hand. Should probably put some lotion on that.
Yeah. Well. Imagine being named the Punisher and then getting 1% of offense in your match.
And again, I gotta
Didn't have
point
to be
out,
that way.
I gotta point out, champ, you defeated him with this elbow maneuver. I don't think we've seen much of that in your title reign. Usually you bust out the crossface, some submission maneuver.
Right.
You use this same elbow, this rolling elbow, to defeat T1, and now you used it against Kyle what's his name? God, I've already forgotten him. The Punisher.
Yeah.
Where did you learn this?
Simply taught myself it. It's effective.
It's very effective.
Clearly. I'll do I won't waste my crossface on people that I can beat with a simple elbow.
That's fair. I like the way that you think. Well, we will move forward. I mean, that match ended
Not gonna
in a
lie.
flash. Sorry,
Sorry to cut you off. No, I cut you off. I am concerned, and I'm not usually, but I am concerned if I have to face Pete.
I mean, have you ever faced Pete before, one-on-one?
Definitely not the Pete we're gonna see, I think.
Oh, you're right. Oh god, I can smell him from the back. Jesus Christ.
I don't want to put that thing in a submission.
Well, Wolf Knight's gonna have a long night. Hopefully this match goes as quickly as your match did with the Punisher. But what type of match is it gonna be? I mean, what type of match would you want it to be, considering the stench?
That's a great question. Definitely not a cage.
Definitely not a cage. I don't want to see the splatter again. I already had
Maybe
enough of that with Bonesaw.
I guess first blood, so I can quickly get it done with.
Yeah. But how do you tell what's... Okay, you know what? Don't answer that question. Let's spin the wheel.
I know what you're gonna ask, and I don't know. That's the referee's job, not mine.
A tables match!
That was gonna be my second option.
A tables match between Wolf Knight and Party Pete. Wow. This is anyone's game, ladies and gentlemen. The Wayne is heating up. I just gotta quickly fix up this match, and we will begin. God damn it, I fucked it up. Zach, why aren't you talking to me?
Wolf Knight, you really... You talk a lot for someone that's gonna get eliminated in the first round, and for someone that's gonna get shit on by... literally shit on by Party P.
Why are you calling out Wolf Knight? He's been nothing but nice to you tonight.
No. He told me I should clean my glasses.
Maybe you should. Your
Nah.
glasses are fogging up.
No.
Oh god. Alright, well, predictions are ready to be voted for, excuse me. It is Pete versus Wolf Knight tables match. Let's hope that there's not much splash. If you know what I mean. I am in the front row. I don't wanna deal with that. Oh god. This is not good. This is totally... He's even more fucked up than we've ever seen. Oh God.
Is a tables match. Making his way to the ring.
Why does he have lipstick on?
Weighing in at 220 pounds.
Why don't you have lipstick on?
Oh, God damn it. Where is he been? How does he get this fucked up? Don't we have any regulations for this?
No, we don't have a, what's it called?
He's going through the table. I don't know what just happened. He's so fucked
You
up
know-
that he's breaking reality.
Some people put barbed wire on the table, some people put thumbtacks, some people put light tubes, some people set it on fire. This man just smeared his shit all over it. That is a first.
There it is.
I feel bad if they use that table.
If they use that table, I don't know if Wolf Knight can recover if he goes through that. So he just straight up sat on the table and smeared it all over. That is vile. Do you think he even meant to do that?
And his opponent from Arlington, Texas, weighing in.
I don't think he knows. I don't even think he knows if he meant to do that.
I think I'm gonna throw up. But either way, this man coming to the ring, he is a threat. You might not agree, Zach, but you gotta put it into perspective. This man has a phenomenal moveset. He has experience within a lot of other promotions. And honestly speaking, the leader of his wolf pack, the Lone Wolf, I don't know which one it is. Is he the leader of the wolf pack or is he the Lone Wolf?
He has a problem.
Well, problem or not, I'd say his biggest problem is the shit-stained table in front of him right now.
Well, he spells. Does he spell wolf with an O on the back of his jacket, but a U on the... I don't even think this man knows what he's... I can't figure it out. Someone's got to teach him how to spell wolf.
Alright. Jesus Christ.
Also, you know what I noticed?
Go on, tell me what you noticed.
When John did his entrance, I don't know if you noticed, but ZOTR is on his singlet, and then when he wrestles, it's not on his singlet.
Oh, I did not notice that.
Or vice versa, I forget. But it was still funny.
We'll have to have a look at that after the stream. But either way, Wolf Knight all over a very fucked up Pete who does clearly not know where he is right now. I don't even think he knows. Oh, look at these punches! They were brutal. I don't even think he knows that he's in a tournament. Wolf Knight. I think he caught a little bit of the underwear, sadly. But bringing out a
Smart
chair.
to... Okay, never mind. I thought he was going to grab another table, but...
Oh, he could be doing the damage to keep fucked up Pete down. Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah. I don't want to know where that hand's been.
Oh, he just stuck it deep in the mouth of Wolf Knight. That is gross. The DDT to bring Wolf Knight down, and the Wolf looking a little injured. Party Pete has a table. This is what you were talking about. Finish the match as quickly as possible. He could very well do that right here, right now. Oh, I feel for Wolf Knight, honestly. I would hate to be in his position right now. Luckily for me, every time I faced a Party Pete, it was not when he was this messed up. Oh, what a clothesline, though.
And unfortunately, we can't pay for our wrestlers' rehabs, which is why everyone's wasted all the time.
I think fucked up Pete just got dropped on his head on the chair and busted open.
But look at him, he's getting right up with the chair.
It's like he feels
Oh,
nothing.
that's the nasty table.
Oh, just straight across the head. Yes, Izzy, the pole has already been and gone. But that's okay. Wolf Knight showing his aggression. Oh no, that's the shit smith table.
No.
Do you think he knows? I don't think he knows.
I hope he
Oh,
showers in between matches if he wins.
He just put the table on the mat. There is just shit everywhere right now. I would hate to have a match after these two. Hopefully the ring guys do a good job cleaning this up. Either way, table set up in the middle of the ring.
What is he doing?
Pete was just begging Wolf Knight to come in the ring. Look at this!
Oh!
He just got knocked on the head and just
This guy doesn't feel anything.
He did not feel a thing. Man, Wolf Knight is just rearranging furniture right
Oh
now.
my god!
This is probably one of the most brutal matches we've seen in a while. And the shittiest. Literally.
You know what this guy... You know what his, you think a chair, steel steps, a ladder, table. You know what the most painful thing would be?
Go on.
To wash out the alcohol with some water. Make him drink some water.
Yeah.
Then he'll start feeling the pain.
Sober him up, and then he'll start feeling the pain. I like where your head is at.
What my plan might have to be if I have to face him.
Well, you could you literally have to face one of these two. We're about to find out exactly who that is. What a move. What is this? Oh
wow.
My god!
Watch the steps.
Wolf Knight.
But look at Pete!
Just doing a little bit too much gloating, taunting to the crowd. I guess he didn't expect Pete to get up that quickly. And no mortal man could get up that quickly, let's be honest. Pete lining up Wolf Knight right now, and a spear! But he gets right back up. This man cannot go down for a minute. Just tossing him into the
Back and
metal.
forth. Between the post, the barricade, and the ring apron, and he's still standing.
Wolf Knight just attacking that arm there, just trying to break the fingers, break the hand bones.
Might as well. Go for something small. Stop trying to give him shots to the head.
Yeah,
It ain't doing nothing.
It's exactly right. It's doing absolutely fuck all. Wolf Knight just strikes across the midsection there.
Oh!
Oh, this is brutal. He's just wore out another chair. Look at them. They're completely warped, both chairs, and he's going for a third weapon, this time a kendo stick.
Oh, Pete blocked.
Remember, we are sponsored by Arthur's Pizza. Probably not the best match to talk about the sponsorship, but remember to buy a pizza. Wolf Knight in trouble on the outside. Atomic drop. Oh, Jesus Christ. He just dropped the shitty table.
Do you want your trunks to look just like Pete's? Well, go to Arthur's Pizza and tell him DZ sent you.
No, Wolf Knight, what are you doing?
That's not okay.
That is
I don't ever
nasty.
want to do that again.
That was horrible. Oh my... This guy has no shame. He's just trying to hurt.
Oh,
You know what? I give him credit where credit's due. He clearly wants to win. To go
really
to this
wants to win.
extent. This is ridiculous, but Wolf Knight on top right
Hey.
now.
you know what though? He does. This doesn't make it better.
This
I mean,
is...
it does, but
That's
it
Party
doesn't.
Pete's own move! That's the move that he used to beat Wolf Knight.
Wolf Knight does have gloves on.
That makes it better?
Yeah. Oh, never mind. His fingers are sticking out of the gloves. Never mind.
Oh, Party Pete has Wolf Knight up. This could be it for Wolf Knight. This could be it. He could be absolutely dazed right now.
Oh no.
Body clash. In front of the table. The shitty table. Wolf Knight, no, watch out!
Oh, oh.
Oh, this is it. This is not looking good for Wolf Knight. Fucked up. Pete has him in the suplex and it's over. Go have a shower. Because that has got to sting.
Here is your winner,
Oh.
Fucked up Pete does it again. A reminder, this man is no slouch. He made it all the way to the semifinals of the first Wayne. And as fucked up as he is, he's now in the quarters of Season 2. Defeating a very hot prospect in Wolf Knight. And now it is... Oh man, Zach Daniels, you have a very, very tall order. Fucked up Pete, Party Pete himself, will take on the world champ for a shot at the Wayne. How you feeling, champ?
I just hope to God it's not a cage match or an Iron Man match. Let's do what I did to Kyle and let's get it done with ASAP.
Well, Party Pete coming out with a very hard-fought victory, honestly. That was a very competitive match. I honestly thought that Wolf Knight had it at some point. Unfortunately, Fucked Up Pete had the game plan, used the shitty table. We will move forward. This time, it is some high-flying action again. Caden will take on Sam. We're nearly done with the round of 16 for the Wayne. But remember, chat, we have another 8 matches for the women's division. The Jess X4 is right up after this. Caden versus Sam. Predictions have started. Place your bets. And Zach, what are your thoughts on this match?
I don't know enough about Caden to insult him or say anything good, but we've seen a change in Sam. Obviously physically, but
Yes,
also a little bit in the ring, I'd say.
definitely. Well, I think that newfound aggression that Zami and Sam have found. I mean, Zami may have lost his match against Sean, but that aggression that he displayed to bring out a match of the night performance so far anyway. And you gotta give it to him. If Sam has anything like that in the tank, it could be a bad night for Caden. Although Caden has impressed. I just want to quickly point out, thank you for the sub, to music with Mendez. Mendez, thank you for that sub. Welcome
Oh,
in
God.
to the Wayne. Off-brand Mexican says that he thinks Caden is going to win. Well, let's find out, Mr. Off-brand Mexican, what type of match this will be. Here we go. Caden versus Sam will be an Extreme Rules match.
Oh, he's coming. Run!
That is massive. No rules, only pain.
That's going to be very interesting for both these two men that aren't really used to Extreme Rules matches.
Yeah, that's for sure. Well, let's get this show on the road. Extreme Rules. Predictions on Twitch are ready for you to be placed. Currently, no predictions set. No votes. So place your bets now. We're going to get this show on the road. Caden versus Sam, Extreme Rules. Here we go. Is Jungle Warfare in the Sony card? I haven't created it, but I can do that. I can do that. That's the match I was hoping for. I'd love to see Caden versus Sam in Extreme Rules. Honestly, I think Caden has a very Extreme Rules move set. Like, it's very catered to that. And Sam, with that newfound aggression, what he showed us, where he attacked Monkey, former world champion Monkey. I mean, what's the goal with that? We don't even know at this point. Either way, big matchup. The Wayne Grand Prix continues.
The following contest is an Extreme Rules match. Making his way to the ring from Belfast, Northern Ireland, weighing in at 244 pounds, Caden.
And I want to point out that Caden is possibly the only participant in DZW, on the entire DZW roster, where I change his entrance, and he always changes back to his default. And I don't understand why. Because I definitely changed it in the universe mode, and it always changes back. So, Caden with his identity problems, coming out to the Sami Zayn entrance. I mean, he's hyped for this Wayne tournament. This man is a hot prospect. Has yet to win gold. Has performed in the tag team division. He's done very well for himself in the singles as well. Oh, look at
What's
this.
his record?
This is what I was talking about. Sam, with his new look. They didn't fuck up his laundry at the laundromat. Look at this man. He is styling and profiling with his beautiful sunglasses, aviators. He's got a big old trench coat, Matrix style. And what's this? Wrestling boots. This is a whole new side of Sam.
It's almost like it's a completely different person compared to the old Sam we know.
Well, with the new haircut, the
Yep.
trimmed beard.
Yep.
Current favorite is still Caden. But look at this. This Sam's looking good. He's looking like he's hitting the gym. Yeah, that very well could happen off Brand Mexican. I mean, Extreme Rules, anything goes. Big pump kick to bring Caden down. I wanted my match to be an Extreme or FCA table matches are my weaknesses. Well, that's just
Excuses.
Shut up. That's just how The cookie crumbles, I guess. Unfortunately, the wheel sealed your fate. Look at this. What is Sam gonna do? Is Sam a high flyer? We're about to find out. Oh! That was almost like defying gravity the way he moved there. Very unorthodox style of Sam. Keeping Caden grounded. Exactly what you've got to do in this type of match against such a high flyer. Just blasting him in the face with straight, stiff punches. And this early on, I mean, it's not really gotten too extreme in terms of weaponry, but we've already seen Sam just diving at Caden. We've seen some stiff shots. For the most part, it's been a regular old wrestling match. Phenomenal drop kick there. And a double knee to the face. Sam goes down hard. Oh, excellent counter from Sam, though. Showcasing that newfound aggression that we keep talking about. Just drops him on his head. Beautiful DDT. And follows him out to start a brawl on the outside. Here we go. Sam wants none of it. Brings Caden right back in the ring. When can we expect this match to go extreme? What a kick to the face! This could be it!
Maybe it won't. It might not have to.
Kick out at 2. I have never seen Sam pull out such a phenomenally beautiful placed kick like that. That was impressive. Sam is looking good.
What's he setting up for?
It's a straight shoulder tackle.
And like I said before, neither of these two, I said before the match even started, aren't known really for being extreme, so maybe we don't even get to that part. And if we do, it's going to be a matter of who wants to kick out, who wants to go under the ring first.
Well, Sam is that first person and brings out
And
a
that answers my question.
sledgehammer. Oh, what's this, Caden? Did you see the way Sam tried to
What?
counter that? Bringing out now a ladder as Sam tried to just pummel Caden in the head as he was flipping and I don't even know. Alright, shoot into the corner here. Caden lining up. Oh, what a punch! And a spinning tackle onto the ladder! Straight out of the playbook of Roman Reigns. 2 count. As Sam kicks out. This man has been watching a little bit too much WWE. I believe his favorite among many on the DCW roster is Triple H. As he strikes Sam with that sledgehammer. What is this? What is Sam just choking him out?
He is.
Caden manages to fight through it, get out of it. Oh, no way! Oh, on the ladder!
His
And
neck,
into the pin!
his neck, his neck.
A kick out at 1, though!
I don't know how. His neck. Oh my.
Is your favorite commentator Michael Cole? Oh my!
Up the fuck up.
Caden lining up. Oh, and he's now decided to just choke Sam out. Look at this. Sam just got knocked out. He's knocked out
Oh
cold.
my god.
Caden just choked him out. I believe that was a mandible claw.
Here is your winner.
Yeah, that's what it looked like from what we could see. Yeah, it was.
That was ruthless. You could say that was extreme. Sam just... That's the first time we've seen that in the Wayne. Somebody just be completely knocked out cold. Not winning by pinfall submission, just a straight up knockout. Congratulations to Caden, you moved through. And that is Numbskull completely out of the Wayne. Both Zami and Sam eliminated in the round of 16. I hate to say it. But a big match to finish off the Wayne. And remember, we still have another 8 matches after this next one. We have the Jess X4 Grand Prix, the women's division. Big matches involved in this one. The likes of Jess Isabel and Janzi. Kelly Miller and Jess Nine Tree. Chief Keith, newly promoted from Proving Grounds, taking on Izzy. Big matches all around. But possibly the biggest, on name value alone. Tag team champions, partners, a rivalry, an old rivalry renewed. We will see Rosin, one half of the tag team champions, taking on Mendez, the other half of the tag team champions. Big match in a big spot. The main event of the Wayne round of 16. Talk to me about that. What's going to happen in this match? I know you're not particularly fond of either of these men, Razan nor Mendez, but I mean, you got to admit that is a big money matchup.
Well, it is a big money matchup, but there's a difference between liking someone and having respect for someone. I have respect for Rosin.
Wow.
When it comes to what he does in the ring.
Yeah, okay.
The other guy, there's nothing really worth respecting. But these two have such a history. I'm excited to see the wheel spin.
I mean, that's very true, and you know what? Just a little bit late
What
here.
a stupid fucking opinion.
I am just noticing that the gameplay has been stretched. Let me just go ahead and fix that right now. You guys have been watching a very dumb, stretched version of the game. You should have told me. But, regardless, it's fixed now. And yes, you're right. We have a wheel spin to decide this matchup for the main event of the evening. Rosin versus Mendez, Apex Predator versus Apex Predator. Let's spin this wheel. And it will be in a simple DZW rules, no time limit, normal match. And I believe that's the most fitting way to finish off the round of 16, honestly. Predictions are ready for you, chat. Place your bets. Will it be Rosin? Will it be Mendez to progress through? What a night it has been so far. Let's recap. It is Sean Hunter versus Smochaccino after Sean defeated Zami in, still, to this moment, the match of the night for me personally. Smochaccino defeated Asahi International Champion, and remember, Smock is your current Wayne Grand Prix champion. Won the first season. Can he retain and win it 2 years in a row? Drunk John versus Lima, and the way they got there is Dav fell to Drunk John in a brutal brawl, and Lima kept graphics down for a solid 10 in a last man standing. Of course, your world champion completely annihilated the Punisher, Kyle Stryker, to progress through, but he has a tall order, the tallest of the orders, Party Pete. I mean, he does like to order a tall drink Will he be as fucked up as he was when he fought Wolf Knight? I mean, it's his biggest match of the history of his matches in DCW, let's be honest. Party Pete has a real opportunity to make a name for himself. Could be a two-time semi-finalist in the Wayne. What's up, Chris? Welcome. And now, of course, we are about to find out who faces Caden. After a grueling Extreme Z Rules match against Sam, it is Caden to take on either Razan or Mendez. Place your bets, and we'll get this match started. Is Party Pete a reference to RuneScape? I didn't know there was a Party Pete in RuneScape. Party Pete is a viewer who submitted that character. Very, very much like any of the people that
we
you're
don't
seeing.
remember who he was.
You don't remember who Party Pete was?
No, I thought you didn't remember who made him.
No, I don't, but he's a viewer of some kind. Alright, let's get this match started. Razan versus Mendez. Brothers united, reigniting their old rivalry. Here we go. I'm very surprised that nobody is betting in the main event. This is like the match to bet. Look at this. Razan, one half of the tag team champions, will have a strong fan base behind him. He always has.
It's scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Mumbai, India, weighing in at 224 pounds. One half of the World Tag Team Champions, Ray Zip.
Is the guy in Falador who wore a party hat? I genuinely didn't know that. We should definitely make his character look a little bit more like that then. Or give him another version of himself. RuneScape Pete. Razan versus Mendez more entertaining than a Bloodline arc. Well, you gotta think about it this way. Mendez has been on an absolute tear. If you look at the win-loss record for Season 2, Mendez is the only person who has 10 wins, 0 losses. He is undefeated in Season 2. But the only man who has his number, the only man who has defeated Mendez one-on-one in recent times, the last person to beat Mendez one-on-one was Razan, his own tag team partner.
Oh my god.
And his opponent from Guatemala City, Guatemala, weighing in at 275 pounds. One half of the World Tag Team Champions, Mendez.
It is still insane to me that these two drew each other in this round of 16.
It's crazy.
Razan with an 8-3, 8 wins, 3 losses. Mendez with 10-0. Will that O go? Is the question. Or can Mendez put aside all this friendship, all this camaraderie that he has built with Razan and take the win? He's looking stronger than ever. One-on-one, a regular old match. DZW rules. This is gonna be good. Really good. Mendez with the war paint. In the right corner, Razan starting in the left, and they lock up early on with the collar and elbow, and Rosin bringing Mendes over to the ropes. This is exactly what you have to do. Just close down Mendes. Don't give him any opportunity. The thing is, though, Mendes, the reason he has that undefeated streak, even if you do close him down, 1 or 2 big hits, and you're out for good. He has put 2 individuals on the shelf this season. And I honestly gotta say, I think the Wayne is very important to Mendes. He's a finalist. Only fell to Smochaccino, the eventual winner in Season 1. I have a feeling he would not put it past even having to injure his own tag team partner and put his tag team titles in jeopardy. As he gets pinned here, Rosin! Kick out at 2. What do you think? Do you believe I'm right there? Is Mendes that type of person? I believe the champ is busy having a nice little sip of his drink.
Sorry, what?
Oh, Mendes early on with the choke slam! And that is exactly what I was talking about.
No way.
One big move, but Rosin kicks out.
No, Rosin's a lot tougher than most of the weak links Mendes takes on.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. But no, going for a second. Rosin, go for a ride. And Mendes is still not done it. This is exactly what I was talking about. 3 times. But the counter! What a beautiful counter from Rosin.
I was just gonna say before that third one, I was gonna say, how has Rosin not learned how to get out of this? He sees it all the time, but he did.
Phenomenal slam there. This could be it. Mendes kicks out at 2. What a hard-hitting match between these 2 tag team champions.
What's Rosin doing?
Double knee. Into the pin. Mendes quite close to the ropes.
Watch
but this
the
could be
ropes.
it. And the undefeated streak is over, ladies and gentlemen. Rosin takes the O away from Mendes just like that.
Tell me when I'm telling lies.
I can't believe it. Rosin has Mendes' number. And you gotta believe that these 2, even though they have that respect for each other, they might very well have some animosity towards each other after that. Finalist.
Does he have Mendes' number, or is he just that good?
I mean, it could be both, quite frankly. Rosin progresses through to the quarterfinals, and not only that, Mendes will be denied not only his undefeated streak this season, the perfect streak that he was going for. He'll be denied a finalist opportunity 2 years in a row. Rosin makes it through. Congratulations to at least one half of the Apex Predators. I'd love to hear Mendes' thoughts on this. But ladies and gentlemen, that is how the Wayne Grand Prix, for tonight at least, ends. So, next time we do this, we'll see Sean Hunter versus Smochaccino, Drunk John versus Adam Lima, Zach Daniels versus Party Pete, and Caden versus Rosin. What do you think of that? And who, besides yourself, of course, Zach, who's your favorite to take the tournament?
Rosin put up a great showing, but he unfortunately is on my side of the bracket. On the other side, I mean, that other side's insane. I mean, Sean beat one of the top rising stars in only his second match, so we've only seen a little bit of him.
So he's going up against Smok, who's
yeah,
going to be
sorry.
fighting hard to retain the Wayne. And then, of course, John versus Lima. What do you think of that?
John somehow beat Dav in one of the most entertaining matches. John's gonna really be on his game against Lima. I don't know. Unless that female ref is reffing, then John might have a chance.
True. True.
Besides that, though, that's pretty much my takes.
Well, I'm very excited to see what happens. I tell you what, we're not done for tonight. We still have the Jess X4 round of 16. But the Wayne will be back. And the Wayne will be back not at the next premium live event, pay-per-view, because we've got Chat Royale to decide who faces whoever the world champion is at Twitch Turmoil. I wonder if that will still be you, Zach Daniels. I mean, yeah, duh. Zach Daniels will find out who he faces. And a lot of championships on the line at Chat Royale as well. Big matches. And then the week after that, I believe it's the week after that, I'll clarify, will be the next iteration, the quarterfinals of the Wayne Wayne and the Jess Jess. But let's move forward to the round of 16 for the Jess Grand Prix. I gotta do some simulation, excuse me. These matches don't count. So, first match. Is that fucking Vince McMahon? What the heck? Okay. So I have to like simulate through Proving Grounds, and Vince McMahon is apparently on Proving Grounds. What is happening?
Oh.
I kind of want to see this.
That's what he's doing nowadays.
Why is he up against George Calombaris? And he lost! And Caitlyn Jenner's in Proving Grounds for some reason. Supreme Jess, we're about to find out if you're gonna win because you are in the next match. Also, hello, how you doing? Good to see you. Alright, I'm gonna set up the next match. Talk to them, Zach. I'm gonna mute for a little bit. I'm gonna set up the next 8 matches.
Sure thing. So how's everyone doing? What was everyone's favorite match for the Wayne Wayne? The Wah Wah? Dang, I can't even see chat, but I heard what Rosin said, and that's pretty messed up. Rosin, you want to hear a joke? Hello? Rosalind, where do math teachers go on vacation? Do you know? Where do math teachers go on vacation? So, to Times Square.
I'm gonna kick you from this fucking call if you don't start talking to chat and don't stop like telling jokes. You need to stop. Please. Please.
What else is up, chat? Did you like that one? I have been sent a email from the higher ups telling me that I will no longer be allowed to do commentary if I do not apologize for my most recent actions. So I am here to apologize for telling my awesome joke that for some reason isn't allowed. So I'm sorry.
Why aren't you talking to chat? They're asking you questions. And you just
We got
ignore
some. I can't see the chat.
them.
You
Why,
ass.
why can't you see chat?
Sorry, chat. My personal assistant can't read me chat.
I fucking
he's
asked
too
you
busy.
if I should read your chat. You didn't say anything. Asshole. Alright, doesn't matter anyway. We're back. God, that sucked.
God, this guy is so jealous.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Katrina Silverweb versus Supreme Jess in the Jess Cup.
Wow.
That's a lot of Jess. And she's in chat. Let's hope that she just gets destroyed.
Oh, I can see chat now. Thanks, Steezy.
Oh, fuck right off. Alright. Let's spin the wheel. And as we spin the wheel, talk to me. Katrina Silverweb, one half of Annabelle's Web Tag Team Division roster member versus Supreme Jess, one-time Jess a champion. Who you got and why?
Sorry, DZ. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna go Supreme, and I'll give you my reason in 1 second. Tangled, I cannot get fired. I'm literally on top of the world, and you're literally irrelevant. Shadow, we don't need a new commentator. I'm the best at it, and your name is something a 14-year-old comes up with when he's bored. Jess is going to be my pick. Actually, you know what? It depends on the match type.
Well, let's
We've
find out.
seen...
Go for it.
Yeah,
Sorry.
spin this wheel.
Yeah, alright. I'm spinning the wheel. It's a normal match.
god, I'm gonna be hammered.
Also, I think the game's fucked up and it won't let me put a no time limit on this match. So I think there is a 10-minute time limit on this. So we I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Either way, Jess the clear favorite into predictions. What do you think in a normal match, Zach?
It's gonna be... I think it's gonna be closer than people think. Katrina has... Jess is so much more talked about, just as crazy as it sounds, just because her name is Jess. You know? That it seems like these other people kind of get lost in the shuffle, and I think Katrina can be one of those people. Her name's Silverweb. I literally thought you said silverware. But it doesn't change the fact that I think this match is going to be a lot closer than people are, I think, predicting it to be.
Well, it is actually changed in the long time that you have been talking, because you talk forever. It is now nearly a 50-50 split. 5,000 points on Katrina, 5,010 points for Jess. So one way or the other, somebody's getting a massive payout. I guess I'll add some stats to this. Katrina Silverweb. You look at her overall Season 2 win-loss record. It's not fantastic. It's 0-2. She's yet to pick up a win. You'd look at Supreme Jess. It's a little better. 4 wins, but still in the negatives with 6 losses. But with all that said, Katrina does have some big matches. She came second in a Royale match, winning her the opportunity to face the Kit Kat champion at the time, Janzi. Now, unfortunately, she got absolutely destroyed in 2.5 minutes. But she has that accolade. Supreme Jess has kind of floundered in Season 2. She was fantastic in Season 1. But Season 2, we've not really seen too much of her. For both women, this has to be an opportunity to kickstart Season 2 for them. Really build some momentum. Really get an accolade, some gold around their waist. And Jess is no stranger to that. She's won this championship before, not in this tournament, but she's the inaugural Jess champion. Katrina we've not really seen too much of, though, in any winning capacity. So she's got to be hungry. Starving, really, for some gold, for some wins. So without further ado, Katrina Silverweb versus Supreme Jess. Very even on the prediction board. Let's see who takes the win. I do have Discord, Shadow. If you do / Discord like that, you get the link.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring from Sin City, Sweetness, Catherine Silva.
Katrina Silverweb has been around since Season 1. She had a phenomenal match against Annabelle at Twitch Turmoil. Unfortunately, has not picked up a win since Season 1. Will that all change here in this first round of the Jess tournament? I'd say Zach Daniels is a bit of a fan of Katrina. Am I right? Zach?
Am I allowed to speak, or do I talk too much?
No, you're allowed. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell, Mr. Sensitive over here. You're absolutely allowed to speak, Zach. You're our co-commentator and champion for a reason. Supreme
No,
Jess looking as menacing
keep-
as always. Sorry, go on, I cut you off.
You talk too much, DZ.
The real chicken chaser coming to the ring. You better believe that's a skill issue. Sorry, Zach, I cut you off.
No, I keep changing my mind on who's gonna win, which is rare because I'm usually always right. But I can't decide. I'm really excited for this match.
No, it's gonna be a close one. And thank you, Tyler, 1112345 for the follow. I explicitly wanted to say the 1112345 because it sounds fun. And yes, for some reason, the game has not allowed me to do no time limit. So this is a 10-minute match. Hopefully it finishes before the 10 minutes and doesn't go to a draw. Otherwise, we're going to have to replay the match. Zach, you are allowed to talk.
I know. I honestly was looking for tissues for Tangled. He's doing a lot of crying. We don't have any over here though.
That's a shame. Well, the action's spilling to the outside already, and look at this! And that right there, maybe the reason why Katrina... Did you see that slap? Maybe the reason why Katrina hasn't got a win yet. Takes the risk, but it doesn't pay off. It is all Supreme Jess right now. Very brutal affair early on in the Jess Cup. Can the Jess tournament live up to the hype? This is the first time we're seeing this tournament in conjunction with the Wayne, of course. I mean, the Wayne was phenomenal. That round of 16 was something I've never seen the likes of. Look at this, what's Jess doing? What a leg drop from the top rope!
I thought she was gonna miss that.
Oh, but I think she just paralyzed Katrina. Look at her arm, it's twitching.
No.
This could be it. I think she's done. I think Supreme Jess just defeated Katrina in under 2 minutes.
Guess you don't have to worry about that 10-minute time limit.
That was insane. Jess with an absolute squash match seals her progression through to the next round. Congratulations to Supreme Jess. I never doubted you for a second. But who will Supreme Jess face in the next round? I tell you what, the odds-on favorite would be the world champion, of course. It looks like it's going to be a Jess versus Jess affair. But Ari is in there. Gonna try to stop that. Ari versus the world champion Jess A. Big win for Supreme Jess. God, I am lost for words. That was a really quick match. I was just asking you if you think that the Jess tournament can live up to the hype of the Wayne. And the match is over just like that.
I think it's still gonna live up. I think it all went downhill when Katrina tried to go for the flip out of the ring and landed right on her back.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
I get what she was trying to do.
And I get what she was trying to do as well, but she could be injured after that. Like, that was ridiculous.
Yeah.
But I tell you what, this will be a just as brutal affair. Ari, we've not seen too much of her. She's now living it up in Proving Grounds. Imagine she wins the tournament coming from Proving Grounds.
That'd be a huge upset.
And defeating the world champion. Remember that Jessie, the woman on your right, on the right of your screen, ladies and gentlemen, that is your reigning, defending, 3-time DCW Women's World Champion. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's pick the stipulation for this one. Let's have a look. Ari, a regular Mendez viewer. Jesse, an OG of DZ. And it is simply put a DZW normal match. No time limit. And sadly, this is another one of those matches that won't let me edit the time limit for some reason. I'll try one more time.
Hey, the third co-commentator here, I just joined in to say, as an expert on women's wrestling, Jess will win.
Jess will win. The expert on women's wrestling has said it here first.
Thank God we have him.
Well, he's already gone. He's from our Indian announce table. We don't have a Spanish one, we've got an Indian one. Stormwind. Am I ready for Classic Plus? I'm not gonna play it. I think it looks stupid, to be honest. Season of Discovery. But I tell you what, I'm level 42 in Hardcore WoW on my third attempt so far. And I'm nearly 300 blacksmithing. Not that anybody else in chat cares. But anyway.
Oh.
Let me go over the stats. And another big thing here to note. Season 2, Ari, only one match. And it was a loss. So a tall order for Ari here as she goes up against the women's champion. And not only the women's champion, but a woman with a record of 6 wins, 2 losses. But just imagine if she takes victory. What a payout that would be. And remember that the predictions are in Ari versus Jesse. Place your bets. We're going to kick this match off as soon as we have the, as is tradition, analysis of the match. Ari versus Jesse. Champ, what do you think?
I'm curious to see. I think if Ari wins this, what's that going to do for Jess?
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what.
Did you spin the wheel already?
We did. It was a normal match. And I tell you what.
Wow, I'm...
If... yeah, you're not paying attention. You're drinking a little bit too much from the
I
game.
swear to God I'm not.
Ari wins this. I tell you one thing.
Who?
Not only will she progress through to the next round of the Jess, but it is confirmed that she will win a World Championship opportunity at Chat Royale. At Last Chat Standing, excuse me. So very big match. Biggest match of her career. When Rosin's in here on the Indian announce table, can we get some analysis from you?
As I said earlier, Jess will win. I'm not going to comment on which Jess. I don't mean for this match. I meant for the entire thing. One Jess will win for sure. That's a guarantee. It's basically out of 4. Only out of all the 16, only Jess has the maximum chance of winning.
Yeah.
This entire thing.
You could say that like the
I
Jesses
think-
have a 33 and a third % chance to win the whole tournament.
Exactly.
Because like Supreme.
Also, I
Jess-
just came back. I just came back from the Indian announce table
Yes.
to say we should probably ban Zach.
Wait, what?
Bye.
What the fuck is happening? Man, those guys at the Indian announce table, they're a bunch of pranksters, huh?
Well, there's something.
Well, Mendez, it's not a 1 and a 4th, it's a 33 and a third, because Supreme Jess will be guaranteed to face off against Ari or Jesse in the quarterfinals. So, you know.
Mendez, fucking idiot.
Alright. You know, I did notice before we get this match started, that our new viewer, excuse me. Oh my god, I'm dying. Our new viewer, Shadow
Don't do
Broker.
that.
Sorry, what?
Mhm.
You cut me off.
No, I said don't die on me.
Okay. Our new viewer, Shadow Broker, and many of the chat, Tangled Flagstorm, I believe, has this opinion. Wolf Knight has this opinion. Mendez probably has this. I'd say like a good 33 and a third % of the chat believe that you hate them all.
So 1/4.
They believe that you hate them all. Is that true?
Absolutely not. But you know what I did see that I did want to bring up is Tangled is throwing out a lot of insults and saying he wants to face me in a cage match and stuff, which he could happily do, but unfortunately he's way too much of a fucking pussy to subscribe and actually get his character made. So that seems like a him problem.
That, you know what? True
If he was really man enough, he would sub and take the fight. But something tells me he's too much of a little bitch and he won't.
Alright, moving on. Let's get this second match started. Wow. This is awkward. Ari coming out.
Making her way to the ring from New York, R.E.
Yeah, thanks, Mendez. Why don't you educate me on how to make shit music?
Mendes got a master's in women's studies, so he's in fact an expert on women. I don't think women's studies
Pretty
is something-
creepy.
an actual thing. I had no idea.
Probably on the list.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen,
You
your
know,
women's
obviously-
champion. I'm sorry, I'm gonna cut you off because that women's champion coming to the ring, 3-time DZW women's champion, Jesse. From wherever she wants, but in reality, from Malaysia. An OG on the DZW circuit. Let's see how she fares in this tournament.
What I was gonna say was, obviously, Jess is the favorite, so, I mean, she's predicted to win, but even if Ari puts up a great fight, I mean, I'd still say that's a win.
Oh, straight up with a backbreaker. Did you see that? And you know what? I've got to agree. If she puts on a good fight here, she could earn herself an opportunity, maybe in Proving Grounds, where she resides right now, at the world title, the Proving Grounds title, excuse me. And remember, chat, there is a timer in the top right. That is not a true timer. While this match will end, if it does hit the 10 minutes, we'll have to go to extra time. This is a knockouts-based tournament. We have to finalize a winner as Jesse goes up top. Beautiful DDT.
Wow.
Take care.
Look at
Chris.
that. Tangle gets called out when he runs away. Ah.
I don't have a Google.
I apologize.
Anyway.
I apologize for taking away
Oh!
from the match.
Big mistake from the
That
Women's World
hurt.
Champion. Did you see that?
That hurt her tailbone bad.
This is an opportunity for Ari right now.
Oh!
For an
Look at the
upset
speed,
victory.
too.
Oh, but just shot down with that forearm. The standing shooting star. Oh, excuse me, that was just a moonsault. Oh. Jesse setting up for something big here. Ari teetering. She's not going to try it.
What is she doing?
Spanish fly off the top. An avalanche Spanish fly.
She's already back up to her feet.
Oh. Oh. And the submission is in. Ari might tap early on in
She's
the
won with
match.
this before.
But somehow Ari gets out of it. Ari's held on the resiliency on display, that is for sure. What a German suplex into the pin, into the bridge, with the referee not counting. Still
It doesn't matter.
gets
It doesn't
the win.
matter.
Shit, that was like a count of 10 by the time the referee got down there. But wow.
Wow.
Impressive. And that is why she is your world champ, ladies and gentlemen.
And I hate to say it, but Ari didn't really put up much of a fight.
Well, that's how it goes in the Jess Cup. Thank you for the X-Files sound effect. Love it. Always great hearing that and doesn't send shivers down my spine. We are officially having a Jess versus Jess quarterfinals. Supreme Jess versus the world champion. Drawing the world champ is never a good thing. But you got to admit, Supreme Jess looked phenomenal in the first round. I could very well see Supreme Jess running away with it.
Definitely, and think about this too. That's gonna knock out one of the Jesses.
That's true. Thereby making it a 33 to 30% chance.
Or 1/4.
Shut the fuck up. Either way, possibly the biggest match on the card for the Jess tournament coming up next. Jess Isabel, former world champion, takes on current Kit Kat global champion, Jancy East. And you gotta recognize that Jancy has been on an absolute tear. 61 days she's held the title. 3 defenses. Compared to Jess Isabel's illustrious and monumental 91 days as world champion. And her 3 defenses. These are 2 of the most dominant women in all of DZW. Who will win? Predictions are ready. But the main thing is we have to determine what type of match this is going to be. So let's spin this wheel. We're not messing about. We're just going straight in. And it will be a normal match. Zach, take a drink.
Right. Oh.
Well, I know we always say it, but traditionally we take your analysis here. This is Jess versus Janzi. Who you got and why?
Two very well-known people. Definitely going to be a lot closer than the last two matches, actually, if you think about it. It's. I think I'm gonna go with. Let's say. Janzi. Yeah.
I think on current form, Janzi East, current Kit Kat Global Champion, holds gold, has been defeating all of her opponents in less than 5 minutes. I mean, you look at Jess Isabel, and while she had an amazing Season 1, while she's always a threat, she lost recently to, at the time, World Champion Jess 9-3. She hasn't been winning any matches. Her current record in Season 2 is 5 wins, 7 losses. For the first time in her career, in a season, she's in the negatives. Whereas you look at Janzi, she is another undefeated roster member. 6 wins, 0 losses. Big match, big opportunities. Place your bets.
And a chance for a surprisingly big upset.
Yeah, absolutely. Even though these two are like rather on par when you look at their accolades. I mean, I'll tell you one thing. Champions lose, they give a championship opportunity to the winner. Jess Isabel has all the opportunity in the world to defeat Janzi East in this non-title match. And if she does just that, she could pry the Kit Kat Global title away from Janzi East. Let's wait and see what happens, and let's get this match started. Tiger Army Kitten Club member. If I'm not mistaken, she ran the gauntlet. Did she win 1 or 2 of her matches?
Making her way to the ring from San Salvador, El Salvador,
I think it was.
Isabella.
It was just one.
It was just one.
Right?
You're right. It was just one. Picking up the 10th spot in the Chat Royale match for the women. That'll be big for her. I mean, this is the first time that we'll see Jess Isabel in the Chat Royale match. Because at this time last season, she was the champion.
That's true.
Where are the predictions, chat? Place your bets. You're not sexist, are you, chat? You've got to place your bets. Alright, here we go. The most excitable woman in all of the DZW roster.
From South Korea, the female
Never seems to run out of stamina.
You know what? I still maintain, while it doesn't seem like she runs out of stamina, we've never seen her go past 5 minutes. She wins her matches before then. If this match goes past that
True.
5-minute marker, she could gas herself out.
I believe I said the same thing last time. I said those same exact words her last match,
Yeah.
and she ended up winning it under 5 minutes. So we don't know yet what will happen.
I tell you what, the threat to Janzi's run of beating women in less than 5 minutes couldn't be stronger with Jess Isabel. I should start a timer because there's no timer. Alright, here we go. Jess Isabel all over Janzi right now, just trying to slow her down. That is the best thing you could possibly do. Both rolling out of the ring here. This is just a normal match, but we could see an absolute brawl between these two women right now. Kind of two on the outside. Jess Isabel just shrugging Janzi off. Did you see that?
We've seen matches like this that Janze has been in. We've seen her struggle at the beginning, but out of nowhere she can hit her finisher and the match can be done just like that.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it reminds me of A1 music with Mendez. That big DDT! I've seen Jess Isabel use that to win matches in the past. Somehow Janzi kicked out. In fact, I'm pretty sure she used that DDT to win her first ever world title.
She could have.
Drop kick there, or leg drop, excuse me. Watch a leg sweep into... This is the same move that the champ was using to try to submit Ari. And Janzi trying to get out of it.
Very close to the ropes.
Very close to the ropes. And you got to admit, Janzi's really on the back foot right now. Excellent combo, though. What a Pele kick.
Too soon.
Kind of two. Jess Isabel kicks out.
This is usually when she starts getting her offense in, and it's all downhill for the opponent.
There it is! There it is! With 3 minutes on the clock. And Jess Isabel is pinned clean in the middle of the ring. Janzi cannot be stopped. This is ridiculous. In under 5 minutes yet again. She is incredible.
I called the entire way out of that match.
You called it, but not only that, like, who can stop Janzi at this point?
It's incredible. I have no idea.
She's unstoppable, and you know what? She holds that Kit Kat Global title for a few more days. She could be the longest reigning women's champion across all championship titles.
Wow.
Impressive to say the least. Honestly, I think she deserves a world championship opportunity with how dominant she is.
Absolutely. I'd be concerned if I was Mama Squid or Mandy.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, Mandy Smalley, we saw fall from grace. She had a phenomenal season 1, and season 2 she is 1 win, 9 losses. But we've seen absolutely zero, zip, zilch, nada from Mama Squid. She's been in the Proving Grounds sector, just honing her craft, practicing. She has the worst record of all the women besides Mandy overall. 1 win, 8 losses across all competitions, across all seasons. Mandy, at the very least, picked up 8 victories in season 1. So this is going to be an interesting, very, very interesting match.
This might go a while. Both people, they both need the win.
They desperately need the win. And I completely forgot to spin the wheel. I just started the next match. Let's just spin the wheel and see what happens. Hopefully it lands on a normal match. Shit. Alright, falls count anywhere. So I'm going to have to quickly stop this and restart it. So don't mind this. This is not canon. Not canon, chat. Not canon.
Hey, X2 Rosin.
He believes that your ex could beat Janzi.
Oh.
You know what's funny is these two women drawing each other with the bad quality, the bad records in season 2. Not only that, but they're both improving grounds. We could be seeing the beginning of one of two things. Either an absolute boring match that most people would expect, or a surprise gem that nobody would expect.
Personally, I think it's gonna be a gem. I think they're both gonna bring the best out of each other because, again, they both desperately need the win.
That is true.
I mean, who do you personally think needs the win more? Obviously, they both need it.
If I'm being honest, Mama Squid has never gotten any momentum in all of DZW history. Mandy,
Right.
at the very least, you can say that she's a 2-time tag team champion. She is a Kit Kat Global champion, the first Kit Kat Global champion, only falling to Janzi East. But she only needs this win for one reason, and that's she fell from grace. She picked up so many losses that she actually was demoted to proving grounds.
I was gonna say, sure, Mama Squid needs a win. At least Mandy's been champion, but like you said, look at the drop Mandy has had. Imagine if she loses to someone that hasn't won.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what.
It's gonna be interesting.
You can talk to the chat about this. I need to go to the bathroom. Mid-show, I am a professional. I will be right back, and the match will begin right now.
Right now?
The following is a Falls Count Anywhere match. Making her way to the ring from California.
This is especially going to be interesting as a Falls Count Anywhere match. We're going to see, might bring out a little bit more in them than we usually see. Hi, Rosin.
Hello, everybody. It's me, your local expert on women's wrestling.
And our, this is also our, he does all our sponsors.
Yeah, this stream is sponsored by the Jess Cup. Have you ever wondered if you can drink water, coffee, tea out of a cup? Not just any cup, a prestigious cup. The prestigious cup known as the Chess Cup. Now available at DZ Hut for 24 bucks. Use code DZMUG for 5% off on all orders.
Was that improv?
Yeah.
That was fantastic.
You remember the Asahi one? That was also improv.
Yeah.
The sad, lonely, or depressed one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was also improv. Anyways, the action in the ring is about to get started. Here we go.
Yes.
So I think DZ might already have asked you, Zach, but who's your money on in this match?
It's gonna be a close one. I want to say Mandy, just with the she's more successful, obviously, but I feel like that's gonna push Mama Squid to really, really fight for this win. They both need it, and they're both gonna bring the best out of each other.
I would say Mandy has a better all-time record in DZW compared to Mama Squid.
Yeah, she just bumped into the ref. And that's how she's trying to roll out of the ring. Mama Squid's got some offense going to the top. Look out! Cover!
back.
False count anywhere.
One, two,
two.
and a kick out.
Oh. My play-by-play's back.
Let me just ask you, while we are watching this, and I hope it's been fantastic. I don't know. I was taking a piss. Chat-
Mandy got thrown into the ref.
Excuse me while you cut me off. I need to ask you, would you prefer I do a Discord call for an hour or two after this stream to get a few things done in WWE? Oh, what is this? A reverse Boston
A
Crab?
reverse Boston Crab.
Who's the
This is the
ref
first
looking at?
time I've seen this move being used on DZW.
Yeah, I don't think it was very effective. But my question for you is either I do that, or as Mandy gets absolutely swung into the barricade, I keep streaming and I stream the new Fortnite.
Why?
I don't know, it's just funny. Look at how Mandy is being stretched there. That is ridiculous. She might be done. Kick out at 2.
This has definitely been
Sure.
wild.
Sure, you can play Fortnite. We will watch. Right, chat?
What would you prefer?
You missed our sponsor, DZ.
Yeah.
Oh, I love a good sponsor. We've already had an Arthur's Pizza and a Black Label sponsor. That Arthur's
It was a
Pizza-
Jess Cup
sorry.
sponsor. It was a Jess Cup sponsor.
Wait, false count anyway. Is this legal? Mandy blocks it.
It is legal. In a false count anywhere
Absolutely.
match, all weapons are legal.
Well, thank you for the information, Indian commentator team.
Big news as the... Oh my god, Mandy with the run up and the
Oh!
kick.
What a boot! And she's just choking Mama Squid out. This is a ruthless Mandy Smalley I don't think I've ever seen before. Going for the pin. Mama Squid might be knocked out cold from that big boot, but Mandy took a little bit too much time to get that pin
Barely.
in.
Barely a kick out.
Going for that chair now.
She's putting up a fight though, Mama Squid. You gotta give her that.
Oh!
Oh!
That fight might have just been
Oh!
absolutely bashed out of her.
She kicked the chair away.
Oh. Super kick to the face!
Super kick. What are your thoughts on
What is she?
Mama Squid's outfit?
It is very unique.
It's blue.
No! Not on the... Oh my
No,
god!
not on the apron. Oh my god.
She just knocked her out. She just knocked her out.
The side of her head, the temple just smacking into the apron, but somehow, some way, Mandy kicked out at 2, maybe through adrenaline, I don't know.
I don't even think that hit the apron. I think it hit the steel beam around the outside of the ring.
Either way, she somehow manages to toss Mama Squid out of the ring on the other side now. This is just a straight up
She's up.
fight, ladies and gentlemen. These two must not like each other in Proving Grounds. I wouldn't know. We don't commentate that. Luthez press. This is raining down punches across the forehead.
I told you these two are going to bring the best out of each other.
It's honestly something I did not expect from Proving Grounds competitors. But Mandy Smalley, of course, a former champion in DZW, looking to become a champion yet again, rolls out of the way. What is wrong with Mama Squid's arm? Oh no!
Oh my god! Oh dear god!
She's having to use her head.
Oh,
She has to use her
Oh my-
head for the rest of this fight.
oh my god! Oh my god!
No!
Referee, do something!
It's bending backwards. This is horrendous to watch. Oh, okay. Finally, it popped back into place. That is sickening to watch. I don't know how she continues beyond that.
And now she's using her arms
This woman
for that
is
submission.
something else to keep going. I don't know how smart that would be, though. Counter after counter, bringing it the fight back in the ring. Mandy looking to try to end things here.
Interesting.
Way too much taunting from Mandy. That has been her downfall in the past. Mama Squid just mud stomping her in the corner here. Excellent kick
Ooh.
and counter though. On the shoulders. This could be it. Smalley Town is hit, and that is it for Mama Squid. Count of 3. Mandy Smalley progresses through to the next round.
Look who she's up against.
We'll have a look at that in a second, but big congratulations to Mandy Smalley after being demoted to Proving Grounds. But like you said, looking who she is up against, old rivals. An old rivalry renewed. Literally the woman that took the title away from Mandy and started the downfall.
Wow.
Jazzy versus Mandy. Again. That would be their third match. Apparently there's a news flash. The co-commentator, not sure which one because we have two, has a small willy.
Oh.
Do one of you two
Let
have
me
a small
check.
willy?
Not me.
Larson, do you have something to say?
I don't know. You should ask Zach's ex.
Well, big results on the left quadrant of the Jets. We now move on to the right side, and we'll kick things off with Annabelle. Two big women in this match. Annabelle versus Heidi. Can I get an analysis while I set this up?
Like. Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
go ahead, Zach.
No, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Zach.
No, it's all you.
No. Go ahead, please. You need the spotlight. Please go ahead.
What the fuck is happening?
Why are you saying I need the spotlight?
Because you need it. Just
Do I?
give us the analysis.
Will somebody analyze this damn match?
Does he just say he wants to anal?
That's what I heard.
I'm gonna
Wow.
spin the wheel. I'm gonna spin the wheel. Shut the fuck up. Both of you shut the fuck up.
In my opinion, I think Heidi's gonna win this because she has the physicality for winning this match compared to Annabelle.
But does she have the technique? This is a submission match, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, that.
That could change things.
I believe if Heidi uses her power here during a submission mode, she could technically choke out her opponent.
Well, either
I'm
way.
actually agreeing with Rosin on this. I think Heidi's been, I believe, more successful than Annabelle, right?
Well, I can bring up the stats for you. Both women have absolutely sucked overall.
I mean, that I knew. I just wanted to know which one sucked less.
Annabelle overall 7 wins, 9 losses, so actually a little bit better than I expected. Whereas Heidi, 3 wins, 12 losses. That's the overall record. And if you remember, Heidi is guaranteed to be fighting whoever excuse me, is the Proving Grounds champion on the kickoff show of the next pay-per-view. So Heidi, it's not looking so good for Heidi. Season 2, Annabelle actually has only had 1 match, and won it. She's 1-0. She is also
I was
undefeated.
gonna say, where's Annabelle been?
Yeah. I mean, she's been on Proving Grounds, but 1-0 in DCW. Technically undefeated. Heidi also has 1 win, but 4 losses.
Oh.
She's no stranger to losses, that's for sure.
And this is submission, right?
This is submission.
We'll have to find out. I think Annabelle might have the advantage. I mean, when you're struggling, the last thing you want to do is go into a match with a stipulation.
That's true. But you know what, though? While that's all well and good, the paper stats say that Annabelle should be winning this. Anything can happen. Heidi is a former Kit Kat Global briefcase holder. And she has won some important matches in the past. Welcome back, Caden. How you doing? Hey, congratulations. You made it through to the next round of the Wayne. Well, we're currently watching the Jess X4 Grand Prix. And this is Annabelle versus Heidi. Predictions are ready to be made. Place your bets.
From the pits of hell,
Annabelle doing her best Rhea Ripley cosplay. You can see that she is definitely inspired by the Australian.
You know, I actually spoke to Annabelle in the backstage,
Oh,
and she said she's really influenced by what Rhea Ripley does in WWE. And sorry.
well, I just think that she likes to be on top.
Oh yeah, maybe we can start calling her the mommy of DCW.
Well, if she gets a win, I
Smart.
tell you what, I would probably consider her the mommy of DCW.
Oh my god.
What is she doing to the rope? Zach, what's wrong? You seem to be
Thank
having
God
some
she's
issues.
not Party Pete.
Oh. Imagine if Pete had this entrance.
Don't just clean those roads, replace them.
Thank you for the yeet. Always love a good yeet. What's up, Adriano?
There she is. That's my pick for this match. Heidi making her way to the ring.
Heidi looking strong as ever, but can she turn her win-loss record around? She's had a very poor start to Season 2. Has never really been on top in DZW. Failed on her cash-in with the Kit Kat Global briefcase. But winning this tournament could very well turn everything around. Showcasing that she is an absolute specimen.
Wow, look at those. What do you call the back? The lats?
Look at those what, Rosin?
Look at the booba?
Yeah. What?
A boba. Oh wow, look
Yeah.
at this. Straight off the bat, a German suplex.
Also,
And the
look at the
DDT
height
to follow up.
difference.
Sorry, Zach, I cut you off. What were you saying?
No, no, just something we didn't talk about, the height difference as well.
I mean, who is taller in this match? Is it Heidi?
I think Heidi, yeah.
Height difference, she'd have the reach advantage, but Annabelle is not a small woman by any means.
No.
Look at this ruthless gut kicks, just big knees to the gut. Oh, they both went for the same thing, but Annabelle coming out on top.
Wow.
Look at this. She is hyping herself up, and Heidi is still down.
Just continuing the kicks.
This is why
This is going to be interesting to see who has the submission style of the two.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder if either of these women know any submissions. Like, I just know them as hard
That's-
hitters.
Right.
Speaking of hard hits, look at Annabelle. She is just all over Heidi right now. Oh my god!
Oh,
If this was pinfall, that could have just very well ended it. But Annabelle going for a guillotine choke. There you go. Submission applied, and this could be it for Heidi. Rosin's pick, not doing so well.
someone's been studying my matches.
Oh, but look at the strength of Heidi. That is exactly what you can expect. Just picking her up like it was nothing.
It was a weak spine buster. I think Heidi might be on her last legs, to be
That
honest.
was a little weak, I will admit. But either way, she managed to get out of it. And look at this.
Now another submission.
The referee is looking at Heidi's ass as Annabelle tries to kick out of the submission.
Kobe Bryant coming into my chat asking if this is WWE. This is DZW, Kobe. And no, that is not Rhea Ripley, but she definitely wants to be on top. That is Annabelle. And she's looking to win this match, this submission match in this Just tournament. Round of 16. Who will progress, Annabelle or Heidi Icebleed? Right now, Annabelle all over Heidi. I'd say she's had the better of the
God.
two. Lining up, big dropkick, misses. Sasha Banks is no longer, she doesn't exist. It's Mercedes Moné. Jeez, get it right. Big chops in the corner here.
But chops will not get you the win. You need to submit your opponent.
Well, I think she needs to wear her opponent down before she can apply that submission. Maybe that's what she intends to do with this.
I think she's going for it. There it is.
Yeah.
The headlock.
Is that a triangle choke or What is that?
No, I think that's just a headlock.
She's
Grounded
got her
headlock.
arm.
Anaconda Vice.
Yeah, you're right. It is an anaconda vice because her arm is hooked. I think Mercedes Moné is going to defeat Roman Reigns. Kobe. Oh, Irish Whip nearly running into the referee. Annabelle missing wildly with that elbow and kick.
Heidi with a very weak uppercut there.
Annabelle going for another guillotine. This could be it. This could submit the big
And
woman.
it's logged.
But
Whoa, what is
And
the
and she breaks it with yet another weak spine buster.
Again, the weak, but it was effective. It worked.
Oh my god.
Just clothesline after clothesline, just bringing Heidi now down to the corner. Annabelle cautious on the approach, just striking Heidi over and over. But Heidi with an excellent counter. Here we go. German suplex brings
German.
Annabelle down. And over the top
Look
rope.
out.
And she
Oh my
misses.
God.
Ooh. That's it.
That's
There goes that tailbone.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened to Katrina. Cody Rhodes will beat Roman Reigns? Yeah, I think you're probably right.
Nah,
No, Cody Rhodes is overrated.
yeah. He will never finish his story. His story is done the moment he started feuding with the Judgment Day. But anyways, why are we talking about WWE here? It's all about DZW as Heidi and Annabelle take on each other in round 3, 4 of the Jess Cup.
Yeah, this is the fifth match actually. We're already in the right side of the bracket.
Oh.
This is flown by. And why would I play WWE in the first
Improv.
place? WWE sucks. Man, Heidi is just being ruthless tonight. Look at that.
Annabelle's got to improv. I would not go back for that guillotine. I'd do Boston Crab or something to work on that tailbone.
Yeah. WWE's better than this? I mean, considering everybody involved in the show is a viewer, I don't know, I think we've got a better community than what WWE wrestlers would be. Just watching WWE over and over and over again.
Paul Pierce was better than Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant sucked.
Okay, buddy. Very controversial views there. But let's just move on from this controversy and get back to the match. Both the women in this match are currently standing outside, beating the shit out of each other.
Man, Annabelle is trying to get on top of the mountain, just like Kobe.
Oh, but when
Yes.
I say something, it's wrong.
Oh, God. I was debating whether I should say that for a solid, like, 2 minutes.
You know what? I almost did a Blink-182 tribute to one of their lyrics.
Yeah?
In one of their songs, they said, "Stop living in the shadow of a helicopter."
Oh, my.
Some great
Whoa.
advice for you.
So why didn't you?
Yeah, why didn't you say
I
it?
did.
Say it now. God.
I just did.
Hey, is this even a
Say it
submission
again.
match? What is happening right now?
Oh, it's a submission. Submission.
But she
Anything
can't
goes
tap
in a
her out
submission match.
on the outside, surely.
If Annabelle taps out outside, that means she's weak enough for Heidi to do it in the ring.
You're
So
not wrong.
apparently she's not. She just broke out
Sure.
of the submission.
They're right by us.
I wish
Rosin
they would.
sitting right. There's Rosin.
That's
far
Byron
left.
Saxton. Jesus Christ.
That's Rosin.
Yes, I'm Black Zack. Yes, thank you.
I thought that was Kobe Bryant.
Whoa, too late.
Charlotte Flair's better than these two? Yeah, damn right. These two fucking suck in my league. These two are like, I don't know, who sucks in WWE? These two are like that Filipino girl versus, I don't know. I don't even know any other women
I
wrestlers
couldn't
in
even
WWE.
tell you.
That was a Filipino girl?
Yeah, the one with the green hair. What's her name?
Shotzi Blackheart?
That's the one, Shotzi.
Or
Oh,
Yeah.
Did I get
Shotzi
that
versus
name right?
someone else. Versus Nia Jax. But who's Nia Jax? Probably
cares?
Heidi. I reckon Heidi would hurt someone. Io Sky is
Would
amazing.
you
She's
call-
my favorite.
Oh my god!
would you call Heidi the irresistible force if you're comparing her to Nia Jax?
I'd call her the resistible force. Oh my god, for a third time, guillotine locked in.
Guillotine.
This could be it. Heidi's weakened. And she immediately taps. And yet again, Annabelle with a win in Season 2, laughing it up. As she is definitely on top of the mountain.
Annabelle be a possible sleeper in this tournament?
Honestly, I don't doubt it from Annabelle. We've seen her in the past pick up some pretty big wins, but she's never won championship gold. And I always like to say, people who do not have that accolade are the hungriest. So we could very well see Annabelle go all the way. It is absolutely possible. Annabelle secures an entry into the quarterfinals, but her potential opponents on your screen right now: Kelly Miller, the Savage, Kelly Miller, or Jess 9 Tree. Very, very big opponents for Annabelle.
As someone with no bias between both Jess or Kelly Miller, they both suck.
Wow.
Hey, no chill at the Indian announce table.
No chill at all. I mean, you look at this match. Savage Kelly Miller, we've not really seen much of her. She's also in Proving Grounds now. But you look at the other person involved in this. I guess Jess 9 Tree would possibly classify as like our Charlotte Flair. She's got a women's world title under her belt. She's the current Jess champion, trying to defend her title in this tournament. She has the accolades. She's a former 2-time tag team champion. The only title that she's not won is the Kit Kat Global. So she is the closest of any DZW roster member to being a Grand Slam champion.
I think she's also my pick to win.
Honestly, she is the favorite. She is absolutely the favorite.
She might be if she actually shows up.
No. I'm not gonna do a Rumble match. This is a whole universe. We don't just do matches like that. Funnily enough, our next pay-per-view is a Royal Rumble-esque pay-per-view. So come back for that, Kobe.
Oh.
But predictions on the Twitch chat are in. Savage Kelly Miller, Jess 9 Tree. Who will progress through to the quarterfinals out of those two? I know who I'm picking.
This would be a massive win for Kelly, though.
It could change her career trajectory, honestly.
But now here's a question for you. Do you, as Jess, do you look at the winner on the other side of that bracket, Annabelle, and do you say, okay, now I really want to win just so I can face her? Or
Personally,
does that not change?
I don't think it changes because I think Jess Nitree is the kind of person who sees the challenge before her and just tries to bulldoze through it. And then the next one. And then the next one. And she just keeps going. She's the first ever double champ in the DZW women's roster for a reason. But I tell you what, let's spin the wheel and see if her opportunities at winning this title are in jeopardy. What type of match?
Kelly Miller looks like if...
Sorry, go on, I cut you off.
Kelly Miller looks like if Dustin Rhodes and Darth Maul had a baby.
Wow.
What? Why is that a wow?
It's just a bit of a stretch.
Oh my god. It's not though.
It's just a bit of a stretch.
Look at the outfit.
You know,
Half red face paint.
I have insider news that Kelly Miller used to be a huge thing in the Indies. She was actually the indie wrestling god before Matt Cardona took over.
Wow.
What?
The literal indie wrestling god. I don't think that's true.
Was she
at
also
all,
a Jedi?
but- You know what? She came to DZW with her husband, Austin Miller, who is now a part of the Margin Clan, the most dominant brute force faction, in my eyes anyway, in the entire show. The scariest, that's for sure. Can she bring that same fear factor, if you will, and really shock the audience? We haven't really seen too many shock wins or losses in this tournament just yet. But I'm sure it'll happen. Let's get this one on
So
the
final,
road.
so final predictions. Who we bet in?
I'm gonna
Who
go
win this
Jess.
I'm gonna go Jess as well because I just can't see. Oh my god, but look at
It's
this.
scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring from the pits
Oh
of
my
hell.
god, it's Zaya Miller.
Zaya Miller. This is... I don't know how she's making the electricity form around her, but this is intense.
Where? I hope she's paying all this with her own money.
Don't worry, Zach. Someone's paying for it, and it's definitely not gonna be.
Well, I'll take a question from the chat, and Kobe is asking who is going to defeat Gunther. I'm gonna
I wish
say,
Chad Gable, but it's not gonna be him.
I want it to be Chad Gable personally.
Me too, but it's not gonna be.
It'll probably be Sheamus, but I really hope it is Chad Gable.
You know what? I actually want it to be the Miz.
The Miz.
Yes, the Miz.
Nah, I think this whole face Miz thing is stupid. They tried it before, it didn't work. Try it again, it won't work.
Yeah, Miz only works.
It's
Don't get
actually
me wrong.
working. No. To be honest, I feel like it's actually working this time because Gunther is on a different level and the Miz, he is still a heel, but not to the levels that Gunther is currently. So I think it will work in Miz's favor.
Nah, I think Gunther
Don't get me
hold it until
wrong.
Lightning, yeah.
He will.
But yeah, that's a
I do
different
love the
topic.
Miz,
But
though.
I want Miz to beat him for it.
Tell you one
I
thing.
always loved The Miz.
Sorry to interrupt and cut you off, but that title around Jess's waist, she's a big girl, but man, it looks massive around her waist. Let's see if she can retain it. As Kelly Miller,
What the?
she is massive to be doing that. And a kick out at 2 to start the match. Is this going to be a match?
That was going to be a surprise.
Could you imagine she won the match just like that?
Well, that would have been the surprise you wanted.
Yeah. No, you're not wrong. But Jess regaining control. I mean, it's not often that we see a woman like Jess be... I mean, how do I put this? She is one of the strongest, pound for pound. I mean, she's got the size advantage in most of her matches. Besides her height, she's got that pitbull-like
I was going to say the height. Yeah.
But Kelly Miller looks like she's just bigger in every single way. But that's not going to stop Jess from military pressing her. And just a straight slap. Did you hear that?
Echo through the arena.
Breaking the count there. Jess does not want this to go to a count-out victory. She just wants to hurt her opponents time and time again. She wants to really showcase why she is the Jess champion. Why she will be a 2-time Jess champion. Retaining her title in this tournament. Going up top. Very agile. Oh my god, a big elbow to the spine. Is this it for Kelly Miller? 2 count. Count. Just lining up. Hooks the arms. But can't get Kelly up. Kelly now.
No,
Oh!
not the head.
That was like
No way.
a tombstone, maybe to finish off Jess 9 but she kicks out at 2. I don't know how she managed that. Kelly Miller building that momentum, a spine buster, and that's how you do it. Going for the pin, it's just down for good. Kick out at 2. Kelly Miller showing sparks. Showing what she is made of. Oh!
Look at this combination. She... Oh my god, I can't believe she's not knocked out from that.
Well, she very well might
Now
be.
what is she going for?
Oh, it's elbow of her own to the spine. 1 for 1.
Oh!
Excellent block there from Jess 9. Her championship in jeopardy, lining up. Going for the pump kick. And not going for the pin, though. She just wants to hurt Kelly Miller. There it is.
That might be
in
it.
the middle of the ring. Going for the pin. 2, 3.
There it is.
I won't lie, I was sweating a little bit for Jess there. I thought Kelly might have had that.
I think she was too.
I mean, she does look like contemplating on what just.
Honestly, I am a bit surprised Kelly Miller. We might have to see more of her because that was a phenomenal showing.
Absolutely.
Jess 9 scraping the victory, just barely. And she will face Annabelle, another hard-hitting big women fight.
It's gonna be fun.
The final 2 matches. Are you ready for this? Former Proving Grounds champion. Defeated Mandy Smalley to promote herself to the main roster. Chief Keith, former world champion. Former tag team champion. Will take on the veteran in Israel, Chinta Moniet. Honestly, I think Chief Keith has been on a roll. As much as I love seeing Izzy take a win or two, and I'm sorry for cutting you off, I think Chief Keith has this, personally.
I agree. Like you said, she's been on a roll, and unfortunately, Izzy has been just struggling.
Would you say that this is the surprise factor? Like, if Chief Keith wins, is that a surprise, or is that to be expected?
Is that a surprise? That is the question. Who would be the surprise in winning this? I truly don't know.
Well, personally for me, I'm going Chief Keith, but if Izzy wins, I wouldn't be necessarily surprised, but I definitely think she is the underdog. And remember, we've got one more match after this, the main event of the evening, to finish off the round of 16 for both the Wayne and the Jess tournaments. Yuggy, current Proving Grounds champion, to take on Cheesy Chubby. Bets are in.
We have to spin the wheel.
Yes, thank you for reminding me. Bets are in for Chief Keith and Israel. What's the stipulation gonna be? A cage match!
Wow.
Ooh.
I don't know.
That might advantage Chief Keith.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I don't know if that gives Izzy any kind of advantage, honestly. But remember, cage matches in DZW are different. It is no escape. Pinfall or submission only. Chief Keith versus Israel. Coming up, is something wrong with Twitch chat? Apparently there is something wrong with Twitch chat.
Oh. What is that?
I have no idea.
Is it Twitch, or is it Tom not doing his job?
Probably Tom not doing his job.
Tom, get out of the shower.
Ralston, we haven't had any analysis from you with this match. What are you thinking?
This is going to be a bit of a bias, but I think Izzy, with her ground style moves, does have this match in the bag. Especially her arm slam, or whatever she likes to call it.
I'm gonna call it the Wicked Wing. Because she worked at KFC. Anyway.
That's a good one.
Yeah, thank you. I was waiting for someone to say something, but you just all stopped talking.
Oh, it was a good one.
Man, Sean absolutely calling out Tangled Flag Store.
That's my guy.
Look at this entrance. Who is paying for all this promo? Oh, Pyro, excuse me.
Pyro, my guy. I'm starting to think you're the one drinking.
A generous benefactor, I think.
Where's my credit card? Huh. Chief Keith looking like she is an unstoppable force in DZW right now. She really needs to get rid of the whole, alien gimmick, though. I think it's not suiting her.
Yeah, I was about to ask, what are your thoughts on her outfit?
Yeah.
Well, she could be taken a lot more seriously without it. Let's put it that way.
Agree.
From Jakarta, Indonesia.
That's our first ever world champion, by the way, Chief Keef. Inaugural
Isn't that
DCW
crazy?
Women's Champion. And Chintamon yet still in high good spirits for this match. Can she soar to a victory is the question. Really turn her season around. I mean, what are the stats saying? You look at her stats, it's not good. 3 wins, 5 losses. Whereas Chief Keef is another undefeated opponent in 2 wins, 0 losses. But admittedly,
I
go on. I cut you off.
no, go ahead.
Well, admittedly, when you look at the overall record, it's very much the opposite. Izzy with a 14-win, 11-loss record. Chief Keef with 7-9. So, I'd say in recent form, Izzy's not doing so well, but Chief Keef, overall,
I think it's a surprise that Izzy wins this.
yeah.
But would you attribute those win-loss records to the booking of her in this season?
I mean, she's been booked in Fatal 4-Way matches, you're not wrong. I mean, I think she's had 3 Fatal 4-Way matches.
Yeah, she's had a lot.
What is this move? This is haram.
She's just ramming her. Oh my god, it's the haram versus the... Wait, that doesn't make sense.
Big
Haram
forearm.
versus the non-haram.
Yeah, haram versus halal is what you're looking for.
I don't know. I'm starting to think Byron Saxton's over here drinking too.
Is that a figure 4 leg lock?
No, she's just pulling her leg.
Oh, okay. Just picking her up by the hijab. This is brutal to watch, honestly. As every cage match should be. 10-minute time limit on the cage. And remember, if this goes to a draw, we will have to go to extra time. What a clothesline!
1, 2, and a
Got
kick
it
out.
too.
Strong kick out from Izzy even.
But just
We're
not
back on the
letting
offense.
her. Go on, sorry, I cut you off.
If you say that one more time.
I'm scared to talk now because I feel like I'm going to cut
Me
you off.
too. Just go ahead, do your play-by-play. Go ahead.
Oh, Izzy looking stronger, getting back in this match. 2 minutes gone, and Izzy just pressing that foot up against Chief Keef in the corner. What can she do from
Speaking
here?
of speaking of pressing, I may or may not have found a credit card just lying about backstage and used it on the pyro for a few of the wrestlers tonight.
That
my
is
God.
really worrying. But look at this from Izzy. A second Kinshasa. This could be it. 2.
No way.
Kick out at
And late.
2.99.
That's
So
a
late.
slow. That's a slow count from 2 to 3.
She's not going for a third time, is she?
That one should do it. No.
But the counter.
Should have went for it.
Izzy might have made a
If she loses,
critical
that's
error.
gonna be a. Yup.
What is Chief Keef doing here?
Battle boxing.
Oh,
What
what a
the-
drop kick. That was brutal.
Now what?
I think she's trying to figure that out. Oh!
Oh,
What
she's
a-
out.
What a face plant! This is it. Izzy's not kicking out. Oh my god!
That's a 3.
2.9999 again.
Wow.
Izzy setting up for the Wicked Wing. There it is. The Wicked Wing's locked in.
Will she tap?
Chief
That
Keef has
is the
nowhere to go.
question.
She's struggling.
And she breaks out.
She pulls out of it, gets the arm away from her somehow, some way. Izzy going for that big kick again, but
Sticking at Izzy's eyes.
abdominal stretching too. Oh! She could have gone for a pin there, I reckon. Oh no! Izzy's done.
PFT.
Izzy is done. She nearly had it, but she kicks out
And a
at 2
kick out.
again. This is ridiculous. How is she kicking out?
This is what she does. This is wrestling.
Chief
She.
trying to finish this with the Samoan spike.
Oh, I think that's it. And she's not done.
A third.
Not a third.
Oh my.
Oh.
This is hard to watch. But Chief Keef does it again. And her momentum rolls on through to the next round.
Here is your winner.
What a match. That honestly might be a contender for match of the night, up there with Zami and Shawn.
Yeah, those are top 2 tonight. So
Who
far.
the fuck is Sean?
Clearly you didn't watch the beginning of the show.
No, I got here late. That's why I was relegated to the Indian announce table.
I see. Well, regardless, Chief Keef rolls on through, doing it for the Weird Stoners. And we have one last match, ladies and gentlemen. Proving Grounds champion Yuggy will take on hard-hitting Cheesy Chubby. Final match of the night. Setting up the prediction. And place your bets. We're not going to waste any time. We're going to just straight up spin the wheel. What type of match will this be? To finish off the night, it's going to be a ladder match.
Oh.
You don't need me to ask. Give me those good old analyses. Analysi? Just analyze it, please. Thank you.
Wow.
Zach Rosen, expert on women, please.
Yeah, so
Yes, these are both.
there's
women.
nothing. Oh, sorry, Zach.
Can't
Please go on.
confirm. No, that's all I wanted to say.
Okay. I didn't hear what you said. Okay, anyways, I think this match is pretty straightforward. Yeah, it's basically a blind person versus a perfectly functional person. So I think we all know who's gonna win here.
I'm voting for the blind person.
Well, I would be calling you a fool.
Well, we'll see how this goes. Yuggy is the Proving Grounds champion. She's about to prove herself. Going through to the next round. And I'll answer your question, Mendez. We're not finishing this tourney straight away. This is a long-term tournament. So the way that it works is we have the round of 16 right now. Then next week we have the normal shows. And then the week after that we have Last Chat Standing. And then we have the normal shows. And then the week after that is the quarterfinals. The quarterfinals of this tournament. This tournament isn't going to be over until the last day of Season 2. The last day of Season 2 is the finals of both the Wayne and the Jess Grand Prix. So, without further ado, Yuggy, Proven Grounds champion, Cheesy Chubby, veteran of the sport, ladder match. Let's see who takes the win.
The non-blind person, please.
How do you know
You're up
she's
against
blind?
blind people.
Maybe there's holes in the mask.
I don't
Yeah, it's
see any.
Sankara's mask. Sankara was blind.
Yeah.
Well, whoever has the more skill issue is gonna lose. So let's see who it is.
Alright, well, here we go.
The following contest is a ladder match. Making her way
And
to
this
the
is the
ring
first time for both being in a ladder match, right?
It is, you're right. And it's also the first time that we're seeing Yuggy with the Proving Grounds title. Coming to the ring, storming it, in fact.
I have a question here. Why is she clucking like a...
And she's the chicken girl.
Oh,
I thought that was Izzy.
Yeah.
yeah.
I don't know, maybe she's making her statement.
So many chickens.
There's a lot of chickens. I think she's just holding her like bra strap. What did she just snore?
She just did
I think
a
that's
line.
why she's blind.
Why-
I think that's why she's
I
blind.
think so. You might be right.
Mr. Nose got it in the eye. Alright, that sounded terrible out of context.
Yeah.
from New York, Joe.
Miss Mild herself headed to the ring. God damn, she has them bourbon hips.
What is wrong with you tonight?
Look at them! Like, they're incredibly wide. That's actually possible. I reckon she's got that Willow Nightingale body type. Oh, yeah. The 16 matches is too much. Alright, here we go. Ladder match. Look at the size difference between these two, by the way. What is Chubby doing?
That's poor on her part.
Yeah. Just pulling at that arm socket, trying to pull her arm out.
What's hanging above the ring?
I guess it would be a contract to the next round.
Got it.
Which I've always thought, what if you, like, you know, had really, really long scissors and just cut the rope? Or, like, got a gun and just shot the rope.
Well, that's different, but if you had scissors, you'd still have to climb the ladder.
No, you put scissors on top of, like, a metal pole that you have, like, a little handle at the bottom to make the scissors function.
Okay. You're still gonna have to take your opponent down.
I don't know, I'd run out of the ring with that stick, and then when nobody's looking, I'd run up there and just, like, snip it. Solid game plan.
Then when it falls and they pick it up. and you lose.
Well, I tell you what, Yagi currently all over Cheesy Chubby. This is the final match of the night. We'll have a quick review of what we've seen tonight. Look at these two just going back and forward, neither woman falling to the ground. Oh, what a European uppercut from Cheesy Chubby. What's she gonna do? Oh my god.
Gonna be interesting when the ladder comes into play.
Which it looks like it's just about to. Yagi down and out on the outside, and Cheesy Chubby setting up.
She's just gonna go for it.
Very smart from Cheesy Chubby. She could have the match won right here, right now. Yagi very slowly making her way back into the ring. She needs to stop her. Oh, the two are teetering on the top. Cheesy Chubby falls.
Oh.
Yagi with the opportunity of a lifetime. Get the contract. But Cheesy Chubby gets her back up top.
Back and forth now.
How quickly she made it back to the top. That was insane.
This is all Yagi still.
And she's down again.
Second time in the match that she takes that kind of fall.
She's up again.
But she's not
No,
moving.
no, she's on the ropes.
What is she doing?
Yagi is missing. She just has one more to go and she does it.
And Yagi has stolen the victory.
What?
Holy shit, she's not blind. She was lying to us this entire time.
Wow.
I think Cheesy Chubby was blind.
Yeah, she just did nothing. Is she part of the Illuminati? What is this? Well,
It's a sign.
Cheesy Chubby eliminated in the round of 16. Commiserations.
Maybe she hurt her leg.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be your quarterfinals. In about a month's time, you will watch Supreme Jess take on Jesse, the world champion, current world champion. Janzi, your current Kit Kat global champion, will take on Mandy Smalley. Annabelle on the right quadrant will take on Jess Nine Tree, your current Jess champion. And Chief Keith will take on Yagi, your current Proving Grounds champion. Thank you for the follow, by the way. That is how the Jess tournament will work out. But what about the Wayne? Well, we have a look at the men's division, and you see Sean Hunter, who defeated Zami, will take on current Wayne champion Smoccacino. Drunk John will then take on Adam Lima, former world champion. Well, we'll talk about world champions. The current world champion Zach Daniels will take on Party Pete. And in the final match of the quarterfinals, Caden will take on one half of the tag team champions, Rasen. What an incredible lineup of matches to come. And what an incredible night that was. And my question to you now, chat, is do we continue the stream and play something else like Fortnite? Or do I jump into Discord and do the downloads and just have a nice little community night? What would you prefer?
Okay, I want you to listen very closely to my answer. Okay? Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, here we go.
I really love to chuck jug with you.
So community night?
What's that?
No.
I really love to chuck jug with you.
Okay.
Somebody wants Fortnite. Man. This season has been phenomenal. And I'm very happy with how that tournament worked out. I'm gonna go, do I even have Fortnite installed? Hold. Let me have a quick look.
Epic Games.
I have Human Fall Flat.
10 out of 10 game.
I mean, if you don't have Fortnite, we could just Roblox.
Oh god, no.
It's Zach's favorite game. Oh, and speaking of Roach Skin,
Yeah, what about it?
have you given it to him?
Zach, have you given it to him?
I texted him the other day and sent him a link to something that might help him out, but no.
I forgot my password.
Just click on the button labeled "Forgot Password" and reset your password.
Hold.
While we have this technical difficulty, I would like to thank our sponsor, Just Cup. Now available on the DZ Hut. Not really. Have you ever wondered what cup you would like to take a sip of water, tea, or coffee from? Well, look no further than Just Cup, the all-in-one authentic cup used for all liquids. Thank you, Just Cup, for sponsoring this stream. Now available on the DZ Hut. Use code DZMUG for 20% off. Only tonight. Thank you.
Yeah, that was amazing. Thank you for that. It looks like I have to update Fortnite. So, I'm just gonna not do it. And we'll stream it tomorrow. Alright. What a great stream. Thanks so much for watching, chat. I had fun. Did you have fun? Chat?
Sure.
Wow. You know what? I have one
I
thing
said
to say.
sure.
I have one thing to say. You know what that is? WoW's back, baby! Let's go! WoW's back! WoW's back. Alright, good night, chat.
What the fuck?
What happened?